All right, so hey, what's good, internet? My name is JP. We're starting up on our new dynasty. We'll get into it in a little bit, but we are going to be rebuilding the Old Dominion Monarchs. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, at least some of you might be like, well, hey, isn't this like a pretty decent team in real life? Yes, but that's where we're actually going to make this a little bit of a challenge rebuild for the first time on this channel. And basically what I mean by that is we're just going to force win their record to what it is in real life, let the season play out, and this team's quarterback, which we'll get into, Colton Joseph, is really fucking good, and he's an underclassman, and I will bet a large amount of money he transfers up to the Power 4 level in real life, and there's also a very high chance he would just transfer in game because his deal breaker, I believe, is pro potential, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But one thing I always get into my head about when I do these rebuilds is, well, this team is like decent in real life. Why would I want to rebuild a team that's like not the worst at everything? And I'm just like, I'm kind of over forcing myself to do that, which is kind of like, you know, be like, well, you just were doing FAU. We'll get to that in a second too. I kind of just want to rebuild the team. Old Dominion has been on my list of teams I've wanted to rebuild since the beginning of last year. I just didn't do it because there were other teams I wanted to rebuild last year. And then this year I picked a couple other teams, but I'm like, this team has everything I'm looking for in a rebuild. Stick uniforms, challenge, stick stadium. That's pretty much it. They have all of those things. And since, you know, like I have to worry about the dumb thing in my own head, it's nothing that like you guys actually care about. You guys are just here for the player development, all that sort of stuff. But I'm like, in my stupid head, I'm like, well, the team is good. There's not really a challenge to it year one. Well, we can, you know, take that out of it by making it a challenge in year one. It's pretty easy to do if I just like make myself do it. But yeah, we're rebuilding Old Dominion. This team has had one good season in the last decade plus, and we're going to hopefully let them have many more. Now, currently, as of the time of recording, I want to say they are 7-3, which, like I said, very, very good. But the problem is, that's the Conference USA. They're in the Sun Belt. They're 7-3 overall, 4-2 in conference. So, like, they're a very good team. They probably aren't going to win their conference, but they have a very good roster. Now, before we get a little bit too much further into this, I do want to address the FAU elephant in the room. Yeah, I did a couple episodes of that. I'm nothing if not consistent when it comes to not finishing things. One, season 2 did not do very well views-wise, and that matters. And I think the main reason that that is A, because my channel is just dead, and B, I just didn't really feel like I was too into it because that wasn't really a team I wanted to rebuild, and B or C, whichever number I'm on, I recorded that before the first roster update. Notice I said before the first roster update. As I was recording season 3, the first roster update came out. I'm like, well, I kind of don't really care about this anymore, but I still finished season 3. I just, you know, didn't upload it because after I got done editing it, well, the second roster update came out. I'm like, well, now I just really, really don't want to do this. And then as I'm getting ready to, you know, figure out what team I actually want to rebuild from our next one, the third roster update came out. So apologies to FAU. That will be a team we get back to. That was a fun series. But yeah, we're going to rock with Old Dominion. And let's go ahead and quickly go over the roster. This is going to be a weird first year because we're not going to do any recruiting. Like I said, we're going to force win to where they're at in real life. But this team is really good. Colton Joseph is a very, very good player. And he does have a, okay, it's brand exposure. I knew he had an all but guaranteed transfer out deal breaker. Because he's going to go to I would be extremely shocked if in real life he's on Old Dominion next year. He's a really good player. He's just dominating. He's having a very good season. I don't know exactly what his stats are, but they got to be good. And he's, like I said, he's got this team to 7 wins, which is the most they've had in a very long time. He's a huge reason behind that. And he is playing some great football. He has 2,300 yards. He also leads the team in rushing. He has over 3,000 total all-purpose yards, 20 touchdowns, 9 picks as a passer, and then 11 rushing touchdowns. He's having a phenomenal season. He's going Power 4 in real life, so I think we're just gonna, God, he'd be such a sick portal QB. So we're gonna like ride the hot hand of him potentially transferring out and finding, you know, success elsewhere. This team does have like a bunch of really good QBs on roster, but might have to look for another one. Some decent running backs. Nothing too crazy. Receiver, Naeem Abdul Rahim Gladding. Bunch of names there, but he's a good player. He's a guy who often ends up in the portal as well. And now that I am using this team, I can see he has normal dev. So if I'm ever using if we're ever going through another rebuild, I will know that this player has normal dev, so I don't have to worry about getting him in the portal. Because I'm pretty sure he's like a usually one of the higher 3-star receivers, so in the portal. See if he ends up staying on the team long term though, but don't have it. We have one receiver with a development trait, Cindy Banasaur. He's decent, has impact dev, but everyone else on the team has normal. Pretty good tight end, Jalen Butler. Again, pretty solid team. O-line is mostly upperclassmen. We do have some depth. I would love to be able to keep Shootsman here or Braden Ellis. A couple of pretty good tackles. Guard could use some work. Center could certainly be worse. A couple of pretty good players. Silverthorne and Cam Hill. So we have decent depth on the O-line. Nothing to really complain about there. Defensively, Chris Trinidad is a really good player, one of the better players in the Sun Belt. Just a solid power rusher. Ricardo Williams, another really good player. He's a senior. Trinidad is a senior, so is Ricardo Williams. Do have a freshman here, Ladarian Minter. Might have had one at left edge. I didn't look. Cole Daniels, pretty good starter at DT, but he is a senior. Hunter Malecki, decent player. Jalil Colbreth, decent player at linebacker. Have some okay depth here, but no development traits. Jason Henderson, he could be a day 3 guy in the NFL draft. He's getting a little bit of buzz. He's a very good player, especially for the college ranks. Not the best athlete in the world, which could probably prevent him from being drafted. But looking at him in game, like, oh my fucking god. Platinum wrap up and blow up. Platinum winning time, clear headed and fan favorite. Has workhorse and hammer as well. This is an unbelievable player. Just awesome player. And like I said, he is getting some day 3 draft hype. He'll probably end up going undrafted and just end up being some team's starting linebacker 4 years from now. Just go ahead and mark that one down. He's going to be a good player wherever he ends up, probably. Justin Kalitsnik, good player. Corner is a little bit of a disaster with their highest overall being a 73. But hey, if that's a position we have to develop and recruit, that's a position we have to develop and recruit. We do have one impact dev player down here, Jordan Saunders, so that's nice. We at least have one player in that room that is pretty awful with a good development trait. Okay safeties, and even more solid to okay safeties, but actually not a development trait here except for their senior. Don't need a kicker this year, but might in the future. Don't need a puncher this year either, but will at some point. Okay, this team is not bad. Definitely not a bad team. Really, the star here is just the quarterback, Colton Joseph. He's an absolute monster. And wouldn't you know, this team played Indiana week 1 in real life. And it was actually not a massive blowout. It was 27-14. Now, obviously, Indiana has gone on to figure some stuff out. If I could get to the right fucking thing I'm looking for. Oh, it might be because schedule isn't here. I was going to say I was going to do the force winning things with you guys so we could get that right immediately. But yeah, like I said, we're not doing any recruiting. We're letting the CPU completely handle this first season. Whatever happens, happens. I should probably turn auto recruiting on. I don't even have it on at the moment, mostly because auto recruiting is just so awful that it's better to just not even recruit anything, because I won't even want most of the players that they do recruit. But you know what? Fuck it. We'll turn on auto recruiting. That's a poor decision. I'm telling you right now, our recruiting class is going to be abysmal, just all time historically awful. So just be prepared for that. But yeah, we lose to Indiana. We won week 2 against North Carolina Central, but that is going to be FCS Southeast here. We beat Virginia Tech 45-26, so we get a nice win there. Little in-state rivalry. We beat Liberty. We beat Coastal 47-7 was the final there. Marshall gets a win. It was around this time they were having a little bit of a CFB hype, playoff hype, because they did have that Virginia Tech win. I believe Virginia Tech was solid at one point this season. I think they're actually not bad now, right? Or is Virginia the not bad one? Oh yeah, no, Virginia Tech's terrible. Virginia is decent, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Virginia is 6. Okay, yeah, I got that a little bit backwards, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes we're stupid. James Madison, is awesome. They absolutely dominated this team, 63-27. But we beat App State. We beat UL Monroe. It might be the actual worst team in the country. Well, there's one of several. Then we beat Troy. And then these two games at time of recording have not happened just yet. So we'll see what ends up happening there. We'll let the CPU decide our fate with them. And I am just going to sim to the end of the season. Sim to week 15. And I'll let you know what happens when we get there. But if you guys are excited for Old Dominion Dynasty, go ahead, drop a like, drop a sub. You want episode 2 out as soon as possible. Go ahead and, like I said, do those things, and I'll try to get out to you guys as quick as I can. That being said, the first season of actually us playing the games, aka season 2, will be in this video. I'm sure you can tell by the runtime that this isn't just a blank screen yet. We're doing the season after this one and this video, so you don't have to worry about that. It's still happening. It's just, you know, we're making it a challenge by essentially just losing our quarterback is what we're doing. So yeah, I just yapped pretty much all the way through simulating. That's okay though. Well, in those other two games, we went 1-1, finishing 8-4 overall, which was good for third in the conference. And we got quite a few coach levels out of that too, which will be nice. Up to coach level 12. Imagine if I would have cheesed that and just shot those all the way up. We do get a 2-star, Edward Flynn from Bethesda, Maryland, as the first recruit of the cycle. My God. I mean, do we even bring in any of these 2-stars? Do we just take them off the board? I think I probably will just end up doing that. Oh man. What is our staff looking like? We have a scheme guru and a scheme guru. Well, we'll keep one of them. We'll keep the offensive coordinator because I'd rather have the Big Apple pipeline. Actually, would I? Kansas is a pretty good pipeline. We're gonna fire the offensive coordinator. So we don't need two scheme gurus. I don't even really like scheme guru, but that guy will get an extra year because he went 8-4. We get Quandre Penny, a 1-star linebacker. The CPU is out here signing 1-stars. I'll take a 2-star tackle though. I'll take a 2-star tackle. We're getting rejected by 2-stars. Also, is that a pocket passer QB going to the Army? Yeah, that's a pocket passer going to Army. Good luck never throwing the ball or running the Army offense with 30 speed. John Mateer wins the Heisman. Good for him. And we're playing FIU in the New Orleans Bowl. Oh, so we get a trip to New Orleans. That's pretty cool. I am terrified to see what National Signing Day looks like. It's going to be so bad. Yeah, do we get a single 3-star in here? Probably not. We do get a normal dev. Hey, impact dev for Edward Flynn. He could actually end up being a pretty good player. Stills, normal dev. I mean, we got a lot of edge rushers. Impact for Miles Brown. He could end up being okay. Larry Forsett. I'm going to tell you I don't really want. Keaton. I don't really care if we're not going to get him. Calvin Azuma, a 1-star tackle with normal dev. Oh, this is so bad. Malik Holdman. All right, we did well on the O-line. Now, if you're going to sign some bad players, at least at the O-line, and at least went after an athlete thumper linebacker. But no, it's just a regular mic. Never mind. I mean, it's the right archetype, wrong, I guess, position. Brandon Florence, he could end up being good. Good archetype. Yeah, there's not a single 3-star on our board. I mean, I'll take a well-rounded tackle. I'll take all those we get. I probably should have kept that guy on the board, but we'll keep Dalvin Archibald, I guess. Jack say I'm good. I don't want a JUCO guy. Maybe we keep Max Harris. I think you can tell where I'm at on most of these guys. I don't want JUCO players. Listen, we're role playing also that the coach up and left. Whoever Old Dominion's coach is, he up and left. He's going to go be the quarterback's coach for wherever Colton Joseph went. Normally, it's the QB who follows the coach to a new job. Well, this time it's Colton Joseph got the coach a job at wherever he's going. That's how we're role playing this. And Mike Ikerson's coming in, seeing this recruiting class, and be like, no wonder these fuckers left. That's how we're role playing this. You can fuck off. He's 5'7", 160. I don't want JUCO guys, even if it is at DT. We'll keep us safety. Never mind, that's a 1-star safety. I don't want a 1-star. I guess we'll keep a tackle. I don't want a 1-star. We'll keep a D tackle, I guess. We're not even recruiting this guy. We'll keep that D tackle, maybe. Oh my god. Dude. I mean, this guy could be good. Speed rusher. 6'5", 240. He's probably terrible, but I mean, just get all these bums off my board, man. We'll keep a couple DTs on it. We'll keep a tackle on it. Get the 1-star tackle off. I don't want a 5'7" receiver. I'll keep a couple D tackles and another offensive tackle. What a terrible recruiting class. Let's see if we can help it out a little bit by maybe getting a good defensive coordinator. I mean, we get a strategist. Go with BC's Tim Lewis. I mean, that's probably just the smart thing to do, is get strategists. There's another strategist. This one's from Florida State. I mean, I would love architects. Do we go after Ryan Beard? Does he want to go to Western Kentucky, or does he want to build something real at Old Dominion? I think I'd rather have architect than any of the mini strategists. I wish I could see what they actually had unlocked, though. I'll decide and I'll be back. We're going to shoot our shot for the architect. I just think it's better. We're going to go for Ryan Beard. See if we can pry him out of Kentucky. He has the Kentucky pipeline, though, so maybe he just wants to stay close to home. But, like, Virginia can't be that far from Kentucky. They're both states. They're both in America. I don't know what part of Virginia Norfolk is in. We won the New Orleans Bowl, so we ended up winning 9 games. That's nice. Did we get our defensive coordinator? Who's to say? But Colton Joseph did win the Conference Player of the Week. Good for him. And he won National Offensive Player of the Week as well. You know what? Proud of you, man. You done good. And we got Ryan Beard. Sweet. Got the defensive coordinator we were going after. Also, that was Bowl Week 1. So Colton Joseph outplayed the players who were in the actual playoffs to win that award. I just want to point that out. Also, on the off chance he does end up not giving a fuck about his brand exposure deal breaker and just tries to stay, we'll make sure that doesn't happen. He will be transferring out, obviously, if that wasn't indicated by the challenge aspect of the first part of this video. And if we take a look at the bracket, we'll go ahead and look at it in all of its glory. As Florida, we'll just skip right to the end, ends up winning the national championship. LOL. But Tulane lost to OU in the first round. SMU beat LSU 50-49. That would have been such a fucking incredible game. Imagine something like that happening in real life. That'd be crazy. Miami beats Michigan by a field goal, and USC beats Oregon. Then Florida beats up on Oklahoma. SMU loses to Texas. Miami beat Louisville, and USC trounces number 2 seed Texas Tech And then we got Florida versus Texas. Florida won. Miami beat USC. And then Florida beat Miami by 2 points in the national championship game in Hard Rock. So that's hilarious. What a comedy of bullshit all of that was. Because, wow. A lot of teams, a lot of weird stuff, a lot of like parallels and through lines. That was just, all right. You know what? Moving on. Colton Joseph, we're going to let him walk. We'll try to get pretty much anyone else that I deem worthy of wanting back. Markey James has not been persuaded. He'll be gone. You know what? It's for the best because I can't pronounce that name. Naeem Abdul Rahim Gladding. We'll just let him walk because that's too much to say every time he catches a pass. I would just end up calling him Narg. And I don't want to do that to the man. Ja'Cory Thomas. He's a junior, so he's going into his senior year. I mean, we need someone to catch passes. He has not been persuaded. I want to, like, see if they're... Okay, it seems like we kept a lot of our offensive line. Does anyone here have a good development trait? Transferring out another QB, Quinn, Pinnacle. I think we have still good depth there, so I'm not worried about that. Try to keep Banasaur. He has not been persuaded. Stuff that tells me no one's going to be persuaded to stay. Maybe one of the medium players. Lucas Struck. Try to keep the corner. Zion Frink. He has decided to say, you know, we'll go for the other medium guy then. He has not been persuaded. Son of a bitch. I mean, you're 59 overall with double def. What are we doing? I guess we try to keep one of the higher rated players. Try to keep the DT, DeAndre Lynch. He has decided to stay. Good choice. Good choice. Let's go. Literally the only reason I picked him was because he was a DT. All right. Absolutely massive. Now, one other perk of doing it this way is we get to hit the portal early and often. So, by early and often, I mean just we get to hit the portal right now, which will be fun to see who we can snag out of said portal. We're gonna need a quarterback. One annoying thing is I wish after you simmed this week, like once you get to recruiting week 1, everyone who was a senior who's just no longer on the team, everyone who transferred out should not be on your roster. However, if we look at not the season stats, if we look at the roster, it will still have all of our players still on. Actually, no one. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go through, figure out what positions we need, and then I'll update you with some of the players we find on the portal, and we'll try to get this damn thing figured out. Oh shit, Jason Henderson actually ended up going round 4. That could happen. Like I said, he is a legitimate draft prospect. But I did not think he would end up going round 4. And I don't think he'll end up going round 4 in real life. But hey, sometimes the video game be looking out for you. And this is one of those times. He's going to finish as a 92. And we got a little jump start on getting players drafted. Appreciate you, Mr. Henderson. You're a real one. Enjoy the NFL, brother. I've examined the depth chart, and I gave up after we got, like, basically to the O-line, and I'm just like, yeah, we just need everything. So just any good players we can get, we will try to. We have 600 hours to mess with. Oh, I need to turn auto recruiting the fuck off. That needs to be turned off now. Oh god, that's really bad that I forgot to do that. Thankfully, I caught it now. So we can get all these fucking bums. Holy shit. Holy shit, they actually decided to go after some 3 stars? No fucking way, I don't believe it. But yeah, we can get all these bums off our board, because I don't think we're going to bring in any high school level players at this point. Maybe if it's a position that we desperately need, or if like we get to this D tackle here and no one's offering him and he has interest in us, then he looks like he might. Yeah, we can go after Bob Kaiser. Sure, Bob. 6'3", 312. Gap specialist. Don't mind if I do. I don't want a 1-star safety. I don't want a 1-star tackle. I do kind of want a 6'6" tight end, but he is 190. We will go ahead and offer on Greg Allen. Why not? And then for these guys, I mean, I don't think I need to even put any hours on him because no one else has scholarship offers out for him. So we'll do that. And we have 540 hours to work with in the portal. Will we be able to get anyone worth half a damn? Worth, like I said, even half a damn. Colin Simmons is here. Carter Smith is here. Ahmad Hardy is here. Jordan Seaton is here. All unbelievable players that will not consider us. Who's the best player that will at least let us recruit them? I was really hoping for maybe a 4-star QB. Get a 4-star running back, potentially, Ruben Owens. Add him to the board. I mean, we had a good season. You would think at least some guys would give us a chance. Turbo Richard, he's an okay player. It's all running backs. Why is it all running backs? Ooh. Hold up. Our running back that wants to be here, Wayshawn Parker? Don't mind if I do. It's literally all running backs, dude. Georgia freshman. All right, so at QB, we can maybe get Lincoln Keenholz. That would be fun. He's a good player. Unfortunately, Julian Sand is just him. Lincoln Keenholz could be a fun option. We'll see if there are any 3-stars. There's some really fun 3-stars that hit the portal quite often. Pierce Clarkson could be fun. Cameron Dyer could be fun. Pure runner archetype. Believe he was actually a pretty highly touted recruit. Ethan Grunkmeyer, we had him in one of our other dynasties. I don't think he ended up playing, but we had him. He's okay. Austin Novosad, I know, was a very highly touted recruit. Could go after him. Former Oregon guy. We got Cutter Boley. He's decent, from Kentucky. Will Wilson. But now this guy, Achilles Smith Jr. That's the one. I happen to have a little bit of game knowledge, and I know he has a very good development trait and develops very well. So I would love to get Achilles Smith Jr. That would be sick. Some good players here. JC Evans could be good as well. JMU QB. 6'5", 220 as well. Dual threat. There's a couple of decent options at QB. We'll go after him and Achilles Smith, I think. Michigan QB, Jaden Davis. I know he's pretty decent as well. This guy who's never really gotten a chance. Tramel Jones could be good. A lot of good quarterbacks, but I think we got our guys that we're going after. And I'll let you know what happens there as I scour the rest of this hellscape. Yeah, the hours just aren't great. The hours aren't great. Would have been able to manage them so much better, obviously, if we had taken over from the start, but we didn't. So we have to make do with what we have. And what we have is not Xavier Adkins, which, yeah, that was pretty much to be expected with most 4-stars to give us a chance. But let's see, after this first round of recruiting, what we are potentially going to be able to get. We might have a chance at Achilles Smith. He also likes Houston and ULM. I really don't like that he likes Houston and ULM. I want him to like us more. But we're looking great for JC Evans. In fact, we're looking so good for JC Evans, I'm going to be a cocky son of a bitch, and I'm going to do that because he doesn't have a single other scholarship offer at the moment, and if we have to settle for him, that's fine. I know Achilles Smith's depth trait, and I want him. We're looking good on the running back. Receivers. Caleb Cunningham has another offer other than ours, so we'll go ahead and up our hours there. But we're looking okay on Shelton Sampson and Jeremiah McClellan, who I don't know if he was actually in one of the in the second season of FAU, but we had him on the team in FAU, and he ended up being a monster for us. I'll go ahead and say, should be good there. Should be good there. Should be good there. I will throw a little bit more on Mr. Devin Harper here. I want this player. So we will add more hours. Always want edge rushers. Always want edge rushers. Well, I don't want to add 10 on him. Believe it or not. I press the button more than one time to go down more than one time, so believe it or not, I would actually like to add 50 on Mr. Woodfork. Jordan Thomas, I definitely want more on. D-tackle is another position I will always try to recruit a lot of. Kevin Wynn was another player who we had in FAU who ended up being a beast, so I'm trying to get him here again. Should probably go after a linebacker, but I'm not right now. And that will probably end up being a mistake. And of course, Beside Alone ends up in the portal. He's another one of those players. If you see him in the portal, go get him. Now, it's become a little bit repetitive, maybe, but they're good players for a reason, man. What do you want me to do? Not get good players when I know they're there? And they'll give my school a chance? I'm gonna go get the good players if I can get the good players, bro. Fuck that shit. Still no commits after week 3, but I think we're going to be doing decent for some of the guys. Achilles Smith had a good visit, and we got both of his things wrong somehow. How do we manage that? Also, how do we have C+ proximity to home when he's from San Diego and we're in Virginia? I don't... The math ain't math in there, boys. The math is really not math in there. Also, what is that? Star Search? What the fuck? I've never seen that actually be one of the options, but hey, you do you, game. I think I get a shot on a random linebacker that had interest in us in the final week to hope we can snag him. Yeah. I mean, this could be a pretty quick turnaround if we get, you know, the few players we are going after. Show me Achilles Smith at least, and I think we'll be happy. We get Kerry Walker, a D-tackle. Okay. I don't care about these 2-star D-tackles. I just don't. I'm sorry. Don't care about that guy either, but we got all the 2-stars we were going after. That's massive. We get 3-star tight end Greg Allen from Charlotte. We get Bob Kaiser, the 3-star DT from Baltimore. Those are all the high school guys out of the way. We get Kevin Wynn, 3-star DT from, I already forget where, but we know he's good. We got Jordan Harris, tight end out of the portal from Pine Bluff. We got Tree Babalade from South Carolina by way of Hyattsville, Maryland, out of the portal. He's going to be a starting guard for us, hopefully. Let's get Jordan Ross to play off the edge. Got a hopeful starting tackle, Alex Payne, looking for QB. We get Dylan Robinson to play some corner. Former Washington guy. We get JC Evans, the JMU QB from Miami. We get him at least. Okay, we got one of the quarterbacks. We get Messiah Delhomme. We already know, going to be a future NFL caliber safety. It's just what happens in the video game. We get Shelton Sampson Jr. at receiver from Baton Rouge. We get Jeremiah McClellan from Oregon out of the portal by way of St. Louis. Let's get Phil Picciotti. We get Phil, the linebacker we added last second. Does not look like we got Achilles Smith. We also did not get Wayshawn Parker. Actually, we might still be able to get him. We are in a recruiting battle. Wayshawn Parker might be one of those guys who just ends up on the roster if they don't have like the scholarship slots, or if they don't have like a spot for him. Could still end up on our team. Achilles Smith chooses Houston like an asshole. Caleb Cunningham chose a different school, as did Chad Woodfork. Bad choices, gentlemen. Very bad choices. We got JC Evans. We got a good quarterback, so it's not the end of the world. He will probably end up being our starter next year, which may or may not be a good thing. Do any of these players have good development traits? I kind of already don't remember or care. I mean, it's a lot of 2-star normal players. So I'm so glad that the CPU decided to go after these guys. Yeah, what a waste of a recruiting class. It's fine though. It's fine. It's part of the challenge. It's part of the challenge. Wayshawn Parker, again, we are in a recruiting battle for him, so he could still end up on our team. Does say like that here, but the other screen said recruiting battle, so it's possible. Yeah, their start effort, Achilles Smith Jr. They had the week 4. That's what got us. JC Evans has normal. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. Shelton Sampson, though, start F. We'll take that. Then you get Cunningham. McClellan has star. He's a monster. Payne, impact dev. He's a freshman transfer as well. He's going to be a beast. Babalade, start of. Normal for Jordan Ross. Woodfork, of course, has a development trait. But start F for Kevin Wynn. Dylan Robinson with impact. Messiah Delhomme, star. Max Redmond, impact. We didn't get. And then Phil Picciotti. I don't know, man. Picciotti. There's so many things it could be. But we didn't get him. So sometimes it'd be like that. JC Evans is a pretty good player. Good athlete for his size. Just doesn't really throw the ball well at all in that development trait. It's not going to make it any easier. Okay. Well, I say we did not get lucky at quarterback. So more good news is we don't have to encourage any transfers because our team is terrible. But the bad news is, well, our team is terrible. Anyway, let's get into this first part of the season. This is kind of weird because usually this is like end of video stuff, but I have to remember this is like the start of the video. We're at 66 overall, even after all of that, which still just is just not a very high overall. I want to take a look at the roster and just hope that Wayshawn Parker's here. Can we get a little bit lucky in that regard? No, we can't. So we will be playing an entire season with 2 running backs on our roster, and one of them is 5'7", 170. The other one's 5'9", 180. Oh, God. That's not good. I don't know if you know this, but having piss poor depth at running back is not a good thing. I mean, we got a really good guard. We got a really good tackle. I mean, it's crazy that the transfer players are the best players on the team by a mile. I know it's wild to say that. I mean, TJ Lott was on the team last year, so he's like at least one of the guys on the team that's not ass. I mean, this might be the worst position I've ever seen in this game. Oh my gosh. Jordan Ross is good, but again, not a player that was actually on the team. Kevin Wynn's an 88. He's a monster. What's his deal breaker? Kevin, don't be like this, bro. Playing style, don't be like that. We'll figure it out. It feels good. Oh man, Dylan Robinson is. Listen, there's having one good player at a position, and then there's this. Well, if you know how playing time deal breakers work in this game, I think you might be able to figure out that Jaden Liggins here is probably an incredibly high overall, because these guys all have playing time deal breakers, and his is also playing time, and he has an A-. Well, these bums all have D. So, if we were to take Liggins off, I can remember the name, Jaden Liggins. Magically. Oh, that means Marcus Folsom is the next best. We can actually kind of just figure this out. So Folsom, actually pure runner archetype. Might you just keep him around just cause. That's Folsom and Liggins, and then next 2 are Bloom and Keelan Wallace, but they're not that much better than these guys. So, yeah, it's Liggins and I already forgot the other dude's name, but Liggins is going to be unreal. He's going to be an extremely high overall. We just need to make sure we can find his ass again, and we need the pure runner as well we can go after. Actually, will we be able to go after him with Liggins? Maybe if it's just him. But now I have to find him again. I want to say it was Folsom or something like that. I know he was 6'4". I can do this. Hold on. We can metagame this. I got this, boys. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. I got this. We're not cutting until we get this figured out. It wasn't him. It was Marcus Folsom. That was him. Now Folsom don't want nothing to do with Liggins. Damn. I was hoping we could snag both. The 6'4" pure runner. I've never really seen that, but that's okay. Liggins is him. All right, let's see how good Liggins is. He's probably going to be, I mean, he's going to be really good, but he's not going to have a development trait. They usually don't. The best athlete dual threats, but he doesn't look otherworldly right now. Is very good though. 92 throw power, accuracy all in the 80s. On the run is good, under pressure is good. Speed is solid at an 82, not spectacular. And then 89 excel is also quite good. So he's obviously an incredible player. But, you know, I've seen more insane players. Do I really have a reason to be scouting these running backs? Not particularly, other than I just kind of want to. Well, I really want him now, don't I? Max Freeman. I mean, that's the most American name I can possibly think of. Also, Ricky Finnessy. Are you fucking serious? That's so fun to say. He's good, but not that good. Keontae Berman. Also, like, kind of good, but not good. Oh, he's really bad, actually. Colin Power. I mean, we might just be going for the all-name team, boys. And that, honestly, that's a good situation. Vince Volk, the Flying V. We have no chance of getting him, but I had to go for him just so we could have that nickname. Like, sometimes you just got to scout for the names. We did get locked out on only one player, and honestly, only being one player at this point, we can totally live with. And now let's see how heartbroken we're going to be after not being able to get, well, anyone we want. We have 400 hours to scout with. My lord, that is so few. All right, well, I think enough time has finally passed so we can hop into this week 1 game against FCS East, which should be a fun time. If it's an FCS school, see if we're actually good enough to handle that. But recruiting, it should be kind of okay. I mean, we're spending our hours just very weirdly. I never really put 10 hours on a lot of guys, but we weren't really able to go after too many 4-stars, but the 4-stars we are going after, we are putting hours on and hopefully being able to get into the race on some of them that aren't really being offered. And that's just kind of how we're playing this right now. We have decent receivers. We have like an okay, adequate O-line. And we have like 4 good players on our defense. We have 2 good safeties, 1 good defensive lineman, or 2 good defensive linemen, and 1 good linebacker. But the good linebacker is like kind of a stretch. We have like 5 good players on defense. So half of our defense is okay. Our skill position players are like, our pass catchers are good. We have 2 good running backs, but we only have 2 running backs on the roster, and they're both tiny, both like sub 190 pounds even. So I don't know, man. This is a potentially disaster season incoming as we are here in the home stadium, SB Ballard Stadium, here in Norfolk, Virginia. Shout out to the stadium. I think it's a beautiful stadium. We'll get a little bit of a better look at it in a moment, but I kind of just want to read about it a little bit. It's a Kornblau Field, which is just kind of cool. Who is SB Ballard? Who are you, Mr. Ballard? I guess Miss Ballard. It could be either one. My Control F does not want to work. Okay, but it doesn't tell me who it is. Nah, all right. Wikipedia is kind of useless sometimes. I guess it doesn't really matter. You guys don't care about the lore. Someone in the comments let me know who SB Ballard is or what it means. I assume it's, just like every other stadium, and it's just, some donor to the school or some alumni. They're coming out in a little bit of an option read, and they will pitch it and get the first down. So we have the Judicials versus the Monarchs in this game. What an insane first game to be hopping into. But yeah, this stadium is pretty sick. It's very cool looking Group of 5 stadium. And these uniforms are sick. And don't worry, they get better. And they're just running a lot of options. And they're kind of killing us with it. Okay, well, that can't be good. All right, so here's what we're going to do to stop that. We're going to read the quarterback. And we're going to throw up contains. Damn. Okay, this is getting awkward. Take the pitch, roll out to the left side, and then easy completion. They have a lefty QB. Don't see those every day. Same sort of play. This is the wishbone. So are we getting wishboned right now? I don't know formations, man. I know this is shotgun. The jet sweep. That's a good tackle by AJ Ashworth, one of our better underclassmen players. Makes a nice play there. And we will attempt to get a block on this kick, and we don't even need to, as they miss. Nice. I'm so jealous of purple. Color purple is just so cool on uniforms. Anyway, here's JC Evans. We got Roche in the backfield. We got Lott in the slot. Bars. He's actually not a solid receiver. It's supposed to be McClellan, but all right, we'll see what we can do. First and 10. We have that over the middle of the field. We do. Touchdown. I forgot which one that was. I think that's Shelton Sampson. I think that's who that was. Because he was just striding into that wall there. It was Shelton Sampson Jr. with a touchdown, the first of the Dynasty. Great throw by our quarterback, JC Evans. It's the former Louisiana Raging Cajun receiver, Shelton Sampson Jr. Is he former LSU as well? He might be former LSU. Yeah, he is former LSU. So went LSU to Louisiana to Old Dominion. And to Weston. And to Weston. Forgot to do anything to prevent that from happening. Okay. Extremely easy first down. I mean, I guess we just run commit at this point. Fumble recovered by Robinson. Dylan Robinson, he might have a chance at this, and he is just going to pull away from this poor judicial defender. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown. Dylan Robinson on the scoop and score. This could be coming back, though. You never know. You never really know. Was he down? No, he was not. That is a fumble, and that is going to be a defensive touchdown. Very, very rare defensive touchdown in this video game. Unless it's, you know, us throwing the pick. That happens quite a bit, but us getting defensive touchdowns never happens. Ooh, offense. Got a minute 12 to get some more points on the board. Let's see if we can do it. Bucket Sampson down there somewhere. Probably not my best read. Sometimes you just gotta chuck it. Go to McClellan. My depth chart must not have saved because I definitely had McClellan as our slot receiver, so I need to get that switched up in between games. Roll out. We have Lott way down the field for, get this, a lot of yards. TJ Lott, nice catch. Are we fucking whatever it's called? Widespread offense playbook. I forget the exact term. You know the one. I don't like this play. I don't like these formations. Why can't I not think of it? I won't be able to figure it out. Ball came out way too late. Had Sampson wide open. Veer and shoot. somehow pulled that out of my ass. Don't know how I figured that one out. But yeah, that is what our playbook is, it would appear. Let our running back Ricochet out of the backfield. Makes a man miss. He just looks 5'7". He looks every bit of it. 12 seconds left. We're out of timeouts. So this has to be to the end zone, pretty much. Backside slant. Open enough. Touchdown. Caught. And we'll take the points. Big number 8. E7. Jeremiah McClellan. His first touchdown as a Monarch. Damn, powder blue just looks good, bro. If they have a specific name for their blue, like Carolina's, like obviously Carolina blue, UNC blue, that's like their own color, essentially. I don't know. Some people call it sky blue, some people call it powder blue. If they have a specific name they like to use for it, someone let me know. McClellan! Oh my god, we're gonna have a defensive touchdown and an even more rare return touchdown. That is genuinely, in every game or every video I've made on this entire channel, that is my first kick/punt return touchdown in either college football game. Like I did it in Madden a few times back when we did the like, Titans franchise, maybe. But wow, Jeremiah McClellan punt return touchdown. I can't wait to never get another one of those again, because it took me 2 years to get one. A year and a half. Field goal attempt is up and good to make it a 27-3 game. Thankfully, missed a point somewhere in there, so we're not up 28-3 for obvious reasons. I mean, wide split, fucking RPO, deep passes could be fire. They probably aren't for that reason right there. But I'm gonna press the button every single time just to see what happens. We have no. We do not have that. Why would we not go for it? We're up by 1 billion. Let's just be dicks. Complete to Harris, first down. Should we consider running the ball at some point? Maybe. We'll keep it with Evans. I bet he's 6'5", 220. Run through someone. Do we have like QB blast? We have a QB draw. I mean, I guess it's good enough. I wouldn't know where to find QB plus. I thought I knew where. I thought I'd be able to find it. I guess not. DIY sweep reverse. Oh, this is gonna be just terrible. Oh. I see how that's supposed to work. It didn't let me pitch. I tried to. I can see that working. I could see that working. Are we gonna try it again? Maybe. Should we? Certainly not. It doesn't let you pitch it. It just doesn't let you. Come on, man. Let me have fun. Anyways, 27-9 should be your final, and it is. We get our first win of the season against the Monarchs. Nope, we're the Monarchs against the Judicials. Is that like supposed to be a play on? It's like the opposite. And just, it feels like it. What is a Judicial? I mean, this is a judge. I mean, I could have told you that. I knew that, but I didn't know if there's like a different like connotation for it. Anyway, 15 to 28, 174 yards for JC Evans. Draquan Jones was okay as our lead back, I guess. 10 for 27. Roche was decent as well. I'm gonna take a little bit of liberties. Normally I like to just stay in the school's default playbook for a little bit. I'm not doing Veer and Shoot. That shit is so unfun to play. It's great for sim. Great for sim. I can't stand actually playing it. TJ Lott, 4 for 81. Touchdown for McClellan and Sampson. Our line did fine, except for, you know, of course, our highest rated player being the issue. Bunch of TFLs. Makes sense because this was like a run option team. Frederick Giles gets a sack. We also get a pick for Dylan Robinson, as well as his fumble recovery and his touchdown. So Dylan Robinson well on his way to Sunbelt Defensive Player of the Week, and honestly, given the fact he scored a touchdown, he's probably going to win National Defensive Player of the Week. That's just how this game works. You get touchdown, you get Player of the Week. On defense, anyway. Then again, what if someone else had a defensive touchdown? But he had 100 return yards on defense. We also had a kick return touchdown in that game I forgot about. A lot happened in this one. A lot happened in this one. He didn't win anything. Okay, well, we get Virginia Tech this week. Surely it'll be closer than the last game. But maybe not. Maybe we'll just get blown out. Could go either way. Virginia Tech is really bad. Now, it's because the overall is just terrible for how they calculated in the game. They completely drag it down if you have like any low overall players on the end of your roster. I need to skip this because I do not want to get copyrighted for Enter Sandman. But yeah, I expect them to be better than a team that is technically lower rated than us. So that tells me they're just not actually a worse team than Old Dominion. And again, we did beat this team in real life last year, so I guess it's possible. It's another run. No one there. Jeffrey Overton Jr. with the easy first down. Now it's 1st and goal for the Hokies as they will look to push this one in real quickly. Why did I word it like that? I don't know, but we injure JOJ there. We'll take that. I didn't change the offensive playbook, by the way, because well, I forgot. Somehow managed to keep them out of the end zone once again. I think we just full on run commit here. If they throw, they throw. They're not going to, though. I guess they could QB sneak, but we have 2 guys lined up over the center. I guess it'd be on either side. And it just didn't end up mattering. Yeah, that checks out. 2nd and 1 inside the 20 again. Another handoff. And Overton Jr. is getting a little bit of payback for us injuring him. I mean, the good news is we finally get some offense. Bad news is it comes after we're down by a lot. Still only the 1st quarter, though. It's still plenty of time. Okay, I'm not too worried about it then. We'll hit our guy Shelton Sampson for the 1st. And we score a touchdown, 7 to 14. Nice. Ooh, I haven't seen this play in forever. You guys know I love a good RPO throw to the tight end in the flat. I fucking love that play. Probably my favorite play in the entire game. It's just easy yards, especially if you have a really athletic tight end. It's really fun. Big fan of wow. Big fan of Traquan Jones getting the easiest walk-in touchdown of his entire life. I was gonna make a bad tight end joke, but Traquan Jones just decided, I'm actually just going to score a touchdown and piss off all the cadets. Attaboy, Traquan. 14's up in the second quarter. They really, this playbook really, really likes blitzing. I think I know why. So we're not actually in a pitch suggestions. I think that's probably why. No, we are. I like an aggressive defensive coordinator, but might be a little bit too aggressive. Finally throwing the ball to screen. Just noticed that way too late, and Overton Jr. scores another one. Fucking Ovaltine over here. Kicking our asses. If you're old enough to remember Ovaltine, then how's your back doing, Unk? End zone shot. Go get the ball, please. I'll take it. I'll say we should get to play this drive on offense, you would think. I really like Harris here. But I'll be a bitch and take the check down. TJ Lott gets us a first. We enter into the hurry up. We have 3 timeouts, but don't need to use them just yet. We can take a lot of nice, easy, quick yardage. Yeah, for a very sheet offense, we're not really passing the ball all too well for a lot of yards. I didn't think that edge defender was going to play that. I really did not think that guy was going to play that at all. What the fuck is that? Oh, this just straight up is not going to work, is what it is. I mean, it would have worked to perfection if he would have caught the ball. It was actually pretty awesome. Pretty good ball by Evans, but the safety was just there. They were obviously playing everyone deep at that point, as they should. And Evans injured. And it's his throwing shoulder. Well, that could be season ending. We'll have Brown step in at quarterback. What can Brown do for you? Hopefully lead a scoring drive here at the end of the first half. Incomplete. We'll keep the backup in the game. All right. Thankfully, it did not seem like a huge deal. We're gonna blitz on 39. Do we have the pass rush to get there? Absolutely not. Are we gonna try to anyway? Yes. Oh, maybe Kevin Wynn. He got a little opening, but the ball got out. Thankfully, it was dropped though. Man, it sure would be swell if we got an offensive moment. I get it, our offense isn't good, but like, give me a chance, bro. Me to the baddie at the club at 4 a.m. on a Wednesday. I don't know anything about the club, dude. I don't know if you guys could tell by the fact that I play football video games on the internet. I'm not really much of a club guy. In fact, I don't think I've ever actually been in a club. Well, I have for like metal concerts, but not like an actual club. Like not a club that baddies would be at, you know? That is top 5 funniest sentences I've ever said. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is top 5 dumbest things I've ever said on the internet. You know what I mean, though. Oh, man. Also, you know, if you could tell by that sentence that I've never been in a club. Do we have that? Touchdown! Shelton Sampson Jr., his second of the season. A lot of S's in there. What if I don't want to make a stop? What if I want the CPU to make it for me? Yeah. Didn't even get a moment on offense to take advantage of it. 30-21 is the final. Just not enough offense. As that Garrett Rangel on hell. It has like 15 different names that could be his name, and it's Garrett Rangel. He has a name. But if you say it, he will appear. Hey, it's not Joe Hendry. Good game from Evans, but yeah, I hate this playbook. We kind of run the ball a little bit. I mean, great game by Shelton Sampson. Over 100 yards, 2 touchdowns, touchdown for Traquan Jones as well. I mean, everyone's getting involved. I like that. But ooh, Alex Payne's injured, our best offensive player. Probably should, you know, not get injured, actually. That'd be pretty helpful if he was, you know, healthy and shit. Keyshawn Thomas out for 22 weeks with a torn rotator cuff. That sucks. That really stinks. But we do get good news on the injury to the tackle. It's not long term. It's not serious. We have this guy on campus. Our championship contender grade dropped. That's not good. But we're looking good on a 4-star running back, which we desperately need. We have a rivalry game against James Madison. Let's do it, boys. For any ball enjoyers, I did remember to look this up, and our boy Colton Joseph did transfer, of course, and he is playing for the Washington Huskies. He's sharing a team with Avery Johnson because this game is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I guess it means he'll get a chance next year. They also got Tavian St. Clair. Can we program something here? Yeah, can we make it so shit like this doesn't happen, so one school doesn't end up with 3 quarterbacks in the portal? I know I tried to take 2, but I don't think taking 2 is much more reasonable than taking 3 quarterbacks who all assumedly had playing time deal breakers. I mean, it's good for us because fucking Joseph and St. Clair might be in the portal again. We won't go after Joseph, but I mean, hey, Tavian St. Clair might be open for business. We'll hit his agent up, and I'm just kind of curious how Houston is doing with Achilles Smith, because we went after him, and he's also I mean, it's a little bit less egregious, but let's put it this way. Achilles Smith presumably transferred because he knew he wasn't going to be able to play over Austin Novosad or Dante Moore. I'm assuming Dante Moore stayed in this universe, which is probably going to happen, which means Novosad and Smith are both likely to transfer. But something tells me they wouldn't want to be in the same fucking position of transferring to the same team. I don't know, just a fucking thought. Thought just crossed my mind that maybe, just maybe, the guys who are transferring for playing time might, I don't know, want playing time. Anyway, we're playing JMU in this rivalry game. We do have a recruit on campus. These alternates are sick. The Navy with the light blue trim. Love it. Blue on blue looks cool. And yeah, like I said, we do have a 3-star athlete, agile center on campus. And we're here to compete and care and whatever the other word there was. But I like these uniforms quite a bit. Stadium looks sick. This is a fun ass rebuild, boys. I'm all about it. I'm all about this one. This was a long needed rebuild for you, boy. Let's do it. Let's get this one done. Let's get this one done. The Dukes versus the Monarchs. So much like royalty and fucking. Like I said, it's New England. Is Virginia really New England? Anyway, there's a touchdown for JMU off the read option into the end zone. They have like none of their good players. They all left for greener pastures, aka different schools. So the other team is a little bit in the turds right now. It's turd in the punch bowl, if you will. And we're still on defense. Boy, our offense must be bad. I did change the playbook. Remember to do that this time. Shot down the field. Thankfully dropped. Thankfully, 10-0. Finally get a moment with 51 seconds to go in the half on offense. Let's go. Love that. Take a shot to Harris. It's tipped and intercepted. The first chance we get to make a play is a turnover. Should I have thrown that? Certainly not. Does it take away from the fact that we're not really getting a chance to play the game here? Maybe a little bit, but whatever. We're back on offense. 3rd and 5. Okay. Get that out quick to the tight end. Breaks the tackle, stays on his feet, first down. 58 yards passing. 58. Okay. When the only good thing we have on this entire team are receivers. Looks like we should just be throwing them the ball more. No? Anyway, 2nd and 4. Do we have that? Should have. Definitely should have. Ball hits you in the hands, my man. I expect you to catch it. I don't think that's asking too much. Yes, it is. We will get another chance here on 3rd and 3. From around midfield. I guess we run the ball, maybe? I like the numbers on the left side. Maybe we'll keep it with Evans. He'll fight forward for the first. And that was the end of that drive. This is not fun. This is really not fun not getting to play the game a whole lot. Get that out quick on the RPO, lose the yard. And we have no McClellan. He's, I guess, hurt. Can't get rid of that. And that was almost a diving interception by the big fella. Boy, howdy, this stinks. 4th and 4 with 3 minutes to go. I mean, we have to go for it, obviously. Don't have a choice. We just kind of have to. Caught by Shelton Sampson, first down. Needed that. See if Roche can pound it in. Nope. We don't have a goal line back. Our goal line back is our quarterback. Matter of fact, where's good old QB blast? We don't have it. QB zone it is. It works out to perfection. JC Evans rushing touchdown. Needed that to tie the game. Back on the board. We have hope. We have hope. Hope is a dangerous thing. I don't want to play the whole drive game. Well, that works. We scored instantly. Okay. I don't know what's happening. If you don't know, we never play the whole drive here on defense because that's just asking us to lose. Because watch this 4th and 19 get picked up with these. Thankfully, I noticed it was 4th and 19, so I might not get picked up with these. That's why we don't play the whole drive. That's why we don't play the whole drive. Everyone get back. I found one-on-one again. Knocked away incomplete. 2 seconds left. Everyone back the ever-living fuck up. And they're going to do that. All right. We get the win. Yay! Good game by Jordan. 3 sacks for Ross. Okay, actually, I probably should have read that. JC Evans was terrible. He did have the rushing touchdown, so I guess that counts for something. Wow. I mean, huge game from Jordan Ross. Can't even be mad about that. Another pick for Dylan Robinson. Someone's doing something right, and it's pretty much just those two. It is just those two. Those are the only 2 guys on the team. Our offense is just non-existent, apparently. They're just out there doing cardio, bro. Just straight up doing cardio. We'll see how that visit ended up doing for the big fella. DT / offensive lineman, Angel Cornelius. It did nothing. I guess. I'm guessing it did nothing. We play Auburn this week. And our playing style is dropping for 2 players we're in the lead on. Cool. Oh, no. Well, this is just... I mean, that's just over. That's just over. What a waste of hours that was. What an absolute waste of hours that was. Let me see if they're going to be that or that. We'll just throw 20 there and hope it is that, but I mean, he's not getting recruited, so I don't really feel too needy for that one at the moment, but man. How could a win have gone so wrong? It's honestly impressive that a win could go so bad for us. That's just where we're at, though. I mean, this guy's also just gone. Mississippi State really wants this fucking 3-star corner. You can have him, I guess. It's all yours. It's all yours, guys. There's another playing style deal breaker we're not meeting. It is truly impressive how bad our season looks right now after a win. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I guess we need to find a running back and receivers, because the ones we were going after don't want to be here. We can maybe get this guy. Maybe. Oh, we can definitely get that guy. Shaq Pape. Oh my gosh. Like, I think it is probably just best to not even try on those dudes, honestly. Because our playing style's not going up to half grades. It's just not. I mean, we can keep him on the board, but... Especially Vince Volk, because we are first on him. And the other guy doesn't have offers, but... Wow. Well, Turner... I mean, we could use... I mean, we just desperately need receiver. I would love a speedster that isn't like 130 pounds, though. Stefan Lemon could be a guy, but he's not a speedster. You know, let's just add him because he has a cool name. This is not going well. He likes championship contender. Well, I don't know if we can actually promise that. This guy likes proximity to home. That I can promise. I can promise you Virginia's not gonna move. But I can't promise that he'll still want that to be his deal breaker because his game is terrible and sometimes that states just move in this game. Sometimes you're like, actually, I don't want to. Actually, I think I'm good on that. I want to be a B plus proximity to home instead of a B. So, yeah, I'm actually going to transfer and I hate your school now. I hate everything about this place. Why did I even decide to come here in the first place? No, I never accuse football players of being, well, smart. Unfortunately. Alright, it's the next day. We're taking on Auburn. And we'll see how painful this gets. Let's actually take a quick, better look at our uniform options, because I know we have the alternates. Do we have like a... I don't think we have a blackout option, unfortunately. But regardless, I do like the options we do have. Can we go full blue? The blue helmet? We do. Only white socks? That's tragic. Absolutely tragic. Well, let's run it. That dude's name is definitely Clive. I don't know why, he's Clive. He could also be like a Parker, something preppy and douchey. Something posh. Could be like a Timothy or something. Like spelled like Timothy Chalamet with the 2 E's. I don't know, it seems a little bit more snooty than just a regular Timothy. Anyway, read option JC Evans on the first play. First down. I like that. Switch playbooks once again into a real playbook because I don't know, I kind of want my offense to be good because we do have really good pass catchers and playmakers, and I want them to play like it. There's a touchdown for Harris, our tight end. Listen, names are very difficult, like, as it is for your boy. And for a team that I'm, like, a little bit off on, still haven't, like, caught up on, I could not have told you that guy's name was Jordan, but we get the touchdown there. Jordan Harris. Jordan with a second O, by the way. Interesting. And we're up 7-0. 3rd and 4. Can we get off the field? Maybe we can. Hell yeah. I can't breathe. He has to take a little bit of a lead here. Safety does come over, make a play. Ball tipped up into the end zone. Nearly intercepted, but not. All right, we get a little bit lucky there. Damn. 3rd and goal. Hello, dog. I'm trying to score a touchdown. Can it wait? I got touchdowns to score. Okay, well, that's unlucky. I mean, it certainly could have gone worse. We'll take the field goal. Go up 10-3. And it looks like Auburn is going to try to score another touchdown. Well, there's more than... Or no, they're actually not going to try to score another touchdown. Well, of course, they were trying to. They're going for another field goal here. And if they're just going to play field goal all day, then... Oh, we have the lead. And as long as we can get field goals, too. The math is, you know, adding up to a point where they won't be able to catch up as long as we keep, you know, doing what we're doing. Scoring field goals and only giving up field goals. It's almost like, in a game like that, whoever scores the touchdown wins. Holy. I guess McClellan is just, like, full-on hurt. Probably should have looked into that. Oh my god, that was a terrible throw, but it was caught by Butler. Wow, he got bumped on the route, and then not a great throw by Evans, but shit, it worked out. Also, we really just need a lot of receiving yards and honestly rushing yards too, because some of the only good players on our board are the 4-star running back and 4-star receivers that have locked us out due to play style. So we do just need yards or receptions. It could be that for. Oh my god. Gotta come down with that. Connor Drake starting lineman injured, but we do just need to rack up stats. So that was really unfortunate because that should have been a touchdown. Put the underneath on TJ Lott. He's gonna get down to the 1. Get with the backup. We are certainly not kicking a field goal from the 1-yard line. Where is our QB? The fuck? 2-minute warning. Okay. I don't mind like a power read. You know, I'm looking for just QB blast. Well, let's go to good old QB zone then. All right, let's get it. Not really finding places we want. Fumble on the 1, recovered by Old Dominion, but that will be a turnover on downs. See, the whole theory with field goals doesn't really work if you don't take your field goal, but I guess that ends up working out. We have a timeout left. Let's say, well, we had a chance to still score. Oh, what the hell? How do we get down here without using our timeout? Well, we have a chance. All right. Well, I was spamming timeout in case he did catch it. He ended up not catching it. We'll kick the field goal, though. Can we make this field goal? I almost don't even know. Oh, I might have missed that. I'm so bad at kicking for some reason, but we do drill it. Up and good. 13-6. Now 13-9 as well. Theory is still working out. As long as Auburn only gets field goals, we still have a chance. Can't get that out. That's unlucky. It's now 1st and goal for Auburn. Is that a bad play call? I mean, I guess so, it didn't work. But trying to find any space there, and that's a good tackle. AJ Ashworth continues to make decent plays for us. He's probably been our best defensive player, besides Williams and whatever edge rusher's name is. Cody, nice tackle. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 10. Played very well on defense here. Couple underneath routes, good coverage. They're going short of the end zone, and we'll keep him out. Hey, that's another field goal. We'll still have a 1-point lead. We'll still have a 4-point lead. Never mind. God, this game is bad. I know it benefited me, but I don't want that in the game. That's dumb. That should not be a missable kick. We'll hit that. It's a bad throw. We'll take the 4 yards, or 4th and 4. I would like to keep the drive alive. I doubt our kicker has 53 in him. We're not gonna try it. TJ Lott open. He'll turn upfield. Good gain. Over 200 yards for Evans for the first time in, well, at least a couple of games. Only played a couple games. That's the problem. That's such a bad break on that route, but we'll take it. Somehow even worse coverage. Imagine losing to Old Dominion. Could be Auburn here in about 7.5 minutes. Pick one Jones, first down. This is some silliness. QB keeps it, and that was a bad idea. Jordan Crawford. Big play. Guy who ends up in the portal pretty much every year. Brown into the end zone, touchdown. Let's go. Fucking Brown do for you. Put you ahead by 2 possessions in the 4th quarter against an SEC school. Say, can we go for 2 here? We're up by 10. It's already a 2-possession game. Trey Brown, touchdown. I want the 2-point conversion. Why would we ever kick a field goal here? Or PAT? I guess, we're now about 12, I guess. An 11-point lead and a 12-point lead are essentially the same thing. But we get the 2-point conversion anyway, so we get an extra point. Fuck you. Jordan Harris on the reception. And we got a 4th and 11. We get off the field here. This should just about be ball game. Found single coverage deep to the end zone. Separation, touchdown, Auburn. That's what you get for 2. It did literally nothing. Well, actually, if they go for 2 here, we'll still be up by 4. Instead of we went for the PAT, we would only be up by 3. So now they still have to score a touchdown, which I guess means we're incentivizing them to score a touchdown. I mean, that's just an insane throw. And that's where an SEC school is just going to be better than us, unfortunately. All right. I want this drive. I want to choose as much clock as possible. Run the damn football. Might be a little bit early. Oh, they went for 2 and didn't get it, so we're up by 5. No gain there. Sounds about right. But we're taking at least time off the clock, regardless of whether or not we gain any yards. I was gonna say. But out to Harris, he got it. What a catch by Jordan Harris. Oh. We took about a minute and a half off the clock. I'll consider that a win. And we get the ball back again. Good job, defense. 3.5 minutes ago, this has to be the final drive of the game. It, in all likelihood, won't be. But boy, howdy would I like it to be. Also be really cool if we could gain a yard when we try to run the ball. Also be really cool if our receivers could get as open as Jordan Harris, because we need we need playing style for receiver. But if he's just gonna be the best player, he's gonna get the ball. Oh my god, Trey Brown wide open on the RPO flat. And that is a huge gain. 2nd timeout called by Auburn. And their mascot is super happy about it. For some reason. Like, yeah, we called our 2nd timeout. We're about to lose on the road to Old Dominion. Yeah. I didn't see that. I didn't see that guy. Woo. Thank God that was incomplete. I mean, the good news is we are in field goal range, which would put us up by 8. And thus making it so they have to have a 2-point conversion to tie the game. Evan's gonna step up. Don't fumble, please, this time. He did not. Probably should have slid, but I wanted to try to get the first because I'm not a coward. Although sometimes it does pay to be a coward. That might have been one of those times it paid to be a coward. First down here essentially ends the game. Because they're out of timeouts, and we're about to hit the 2-minute timeout. And they can't stop the clock anymore. So I do believe we did just win the game. Now, I'm going to run the ball one more time, because I know how this game works. And then Neil will not actually end the game. So I'll take a nice 7 yards. Because the game won't actually end if there's time left. Or over 40 seconds left on 4th down. If you kneel it out. Which doesn't make any sense. They have no way of stopping the clock. We should just be able to end the game with a kneel. But it doesn't work like that for some reason if the clock is at exactly 2 minutes. Oh, but now it does. So look at this. We're going to be under 40 seconds. We set the ball well under 40 seconds. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm still going to point it out. Another first down, just because, well, I can't shut off because we got the first down. But the clock would not have done that. See how it just sped down to, you know, from 31 seconds to 14 or whatever it was. Would not do that on 4th down. Even though they have no way of stopping the clock. You truly just hate to see it. Like, genuinely. Just absolutely hate to see it. However, what you do love to see is an upset win for your Monarchs. J.C. Evans, player of the game, 260 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Have yourself a day, Mr. Evans. Fucking Auburn. Fuck a Tiger. Well, don't do that, but hey. That's a win for the good guys. And I would venture to say it's probably one of the biggest wins in the last 20 years in program history. And it's certainly the biggest win any Sunbelt team is going to get this year. So if we want to sneak into the playoffs, hey, we have a win over an SEC school. And not just Sunbelt, I mean any Group of 5 team. Any other Group of 5 team beating an SEC school? Probably not. But Tulane's still going to get in, probably. For whoever wins the American. American is a borderline fucking Power 4 at this point. I guess it would be Power 5. But yeah, the American's pretty good. 260 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, no picks. I mean, we got a lot of yards. About 100 yards rushing between the guys. I'll take that. Good split as well. Each 9 carries. PJ Lott, 8 for 86. That's nice. Trey Brown, 8 for 80 and a touchdown. Jordan Harris only had 4 catches, but did have a touchdown. So I guess we were just in for all of his catches. Because otherwise we spread the ball around pretty well to our receivers. So can't complain about that. Offensively, had a handful of TFLs. Sack for Kevin Wynn. Beast. Hell yeah. Big time dub. Honestly, I feel like we should get more XP for beating an SEC school, but what do I know? What do I know? I know that our playstyle deal breakers are about to be a lot better. Or maybe not. The C championship contender. And I'm assuming we're going to have a shit ton of hours, right? Only 25. Oh, it didn't do anything. Okay. All right. So we have an Elizabeth Bruiser and a Speedster. What do we need then? Also, they're only going to go down more because of bye weeks, which I think is stupid. Rushing yards per game. Fuck. And then for the Speedster, it's just receptions. Okay, we can get that one back up. That one won't be a problem. The other one, though, going to be a massive problem. All right. Week 5 bye. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Getting some more top 5s. Ooh, particularly for that Mike linebacker could be interesting because we have a 4-star linebacker that we made it top 5 on. So we get a little bit of a visit going. As our playing style drops more. We should probably just give up on Invincible. That's just not going to happen because the game is terrible. But we were able to get Dwayne Huey, Jew. I'm not calling him Dwayne Jew. Hua, I think is how we handle that name. We're able to get him on campus. We can also get a complimentary going with Mr. Dante Abiamiri. So we'll do that. He likes pro potential. There you go, bud. Might have a shot. You never know. Athlete thumpers are always going to end up being pretty good players eventually. We got the Raging Cajuns here today with our next game. I don't want to change our uniforms. I want to change their uniforms. I think they have some decent ones. I mean, it's a throwback. Classic, just blackout uniform. See, I don't know how to explain it. Like, this is fine, but other schools do it better. I don't know. They'll wear them just cause, but like they're better blackout uniforms than this. They're not the worst I've ever seen. Far from it. And like for just a normal alternate, it's not bad, but it's just like a I don't know. It just looks like an Arkansas State uniform, and that's like their base uniform, you know. It's not bad because you can't make this color scheme look bad, but sometimes they just look better. Some schools just do it better. And Louisiana University ain't one of them. Ain't no way people are sitting up in the fucking end zone like field seats when it's in a goddamn downpour. That's insane. Imagine sitting in the grass in a downpour. That's dedication. If we're like a real school, but no, this is Louisiana versus Old Dominion. And they're there for the love of the game. That's true team support, let me tell you. They're all about it. So how do we have better luck against Auburn on the goal line? That's a good tackle. We got a dude named Forrest on our team. Shout out to Forrest. Well, that was interesting. I like it. What was that? An end around. I feel like that's a play called end around is it feels like a part of a play, not the actual play, you know? Good coverage. QB's gonna roll out of the pocket and give himself up short of the line. And we'll take a stop. Should be good because they are at home. Should be no problemo. And it was. Why does the thing between the U and the L look like Texas? Kind of cool stadium. It's just a little bowl, but I like it. Put the hitcher out there for Samson. I keep forgetting to check what fucking what's his face's injury is. Week for Babalade, out for the season for Keyshawn Thomas, and also for Jeremiah McClellan. Torn rotator cuff. I have 2 torn rotator cuffs. That's some crazy luck. Our starting guard also being out might have something to do with why we can't run the ball. Just a thought. There's Shelton Sampson. He'll get into the end zone. Touchdown. SSJ. Shelton Sampson Jr. 7-10 as Louisiana marched down the field with relative ease and scored a touchdown. Got a 3rd and 5. We'll pass commit. But with the under, good pressure. Jordan Ross flying in off the edge. I guess we have multiple Jordans. Jordan Ross, Jordan Harris. See, we're getting there. We're starting to learn the team a little bit. It took half a season. And an entire off season. Corner shot. That's not our best player, Robinson. Nope, not happening. He just looks like the best player on the field. Pass back up by the former UW corner, Dylan Robinson. Phone just lit up, and that's never a good thing, but it was just a random app that Just decided that I needed to be so aware of it that it made my phone light up like I was getting a phone call. No one calls me. Except for the IRS. And I keep evading them because tax evasion is fun. I'm joking. Tax evasion, it probably is a lot of fun, but I've never done it. It's also not the IRS who calls me. I just feel like for legal reasons, I need to point out that that entire sentence was a joke. Just to cover myself, you know, it's this fucking IRS, dude. I mean, we'll throw the same route on the same concept on the same play. Why not? I'm kind of trying to avoid throwing the tight end because I know we need receiver receptions. That's probably not a great way to go about things, is ignoring what is probably our best option for getting yards, but hey, that's what we're doing. Trey Brown has a step, caught on 3rd and 18, first down. Let's go. Here you go, Trey. What can Brown do for you? How about 18 yards on 3rd and 18? Get that out. Almost came back to it. See, that's what happens when I try to throw the shot against single coverage. CPU scores a touchdown when they try it. JV tries it and just gets his quarterback killed. Speaking of getting his quarterback killed, Evans scrambles for the first. With the running back out of the backfield, it's Roche, first down. 40 seconds left. We still have all 3 timeouts. Should probably consider using one, but where's the fun in that? Brother. What are we doing? What are we doing? How was that a drop? Okay, Trey Brown on the flip route. No, he won't. Well, you know, I've seen worse. Can call that short of the first. 4th and inches. Yeah, methinks we're going for it. Now, is that a good decision with how tiny our running backs are? Probably not. Did it anyway, got the first. We use one of our timeouts now. 21 seconds. I kind of just want to slant Sampson. Hit him. Sampson, first down, timeout. Didn't need to call that timeout. That was an unnecessary use of that timeout. I also really don't like this play. But we run it anyway. TJ Lutz, touchdown. Hey, it's another reception. Good drive, 10.5. And the offense comes out in the second half and continues to do a good job. I don't know what button I pressed, but that wasn't the one I wanted. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. That was with trying to cancel the play action too, by the way. Bad throw. Injury to a Raging Cajun. I almost said Northern Illinois for some reason. Step up with Evans, breaks a tackle. JC Evans into the end zone for the score. Nice. Little QB scramble. I mean, he's a fucking tank, dude. He's 6'5", 230. He should be able to do that. Louisiana does answer with a touchdown, making it 21-18. At the start of the 4th. Going for it on 3rd and 13. And the pressure gets in instantly. Let's go. Making it 4th and 20. Lynch. Nice play. Shout out to Becky. It's the only other Lynch I can think of. Rob Lynch, is that a person? Probably. I mean, I'm sure it is a person, but I don't know if it's like a relevant person. It just feels like a name that I know for some reason. Who's Rob Lynch? I might be thinking of Rob Lowe. I know Rob Lowe is a person. Rob Lynch is the CEO of Papa John's. That's... How do I know that? How do I know that name? Couldn't tell you. Oh, he's the former CEO. Oh, is he the super fucking racist one? Probably. What other fucking Papa John's CEO has there been? What is happening? Oh, we have a backup quarterback in the game. Huh. Well, that can't be good. What can the other Brown do for you? Is it Brown to Brown? No, it's Teacher Lot. Well, I don't like that. Bad throw, but it's a touchdown for Shelton Sampson. Hopefully, JC Evans is okay. Because I really don't want to live with a backup quarterback. We might be living with a backup quarterback, boys. Oh, man. A couple there on first down. We obviously chew clock. We don't really want to be throwing the ball right now. See what Roche can do. Oh my god, makes the safety touch turf. And that's a first down. First time out called by Louisiana. Huge play by Devin Roche. Definitely knew his first name. Oh no, he's not the my apologies to Mr. Robert Lynch. He's not the guy. That was John Snatter. He was the bad guy. Still don't know why I know his name. I've had Papa John's in probably 10 years since I was in college. Was I in college 10 years ago? No. I was in college like 6 years ago. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Been forever. We don't have it in where I actually live. We head into my college town. Yes, well, every college town definitely has a Papa John's. That's like every pizza place, because that's like kind of the whole point of college is pizza. Well, why did you go to college? To get an education, to get a job? No, I went for the pizza. But not even like, not the cafeteria pizza, not the, you know, local spot pizza. I went for Papa John's. Do it for Papa. What the fuck am I saying? And here's a perfect example of the kneel thing. See what I mean? Game is over. There's literally nothing Louisiana can do about it, but actually they can, because, well, game didn't end when we nailed the clock out, but we'll score a touchdown just for good measure, because why not? 35-21 will be your final. That's a nice win. That is a very nice win. Tough road win. Crowd was into it despite the weather, so they made a pretty good effort. Shout out to the Raging Cajuns. Can't complain about that. 2 interceptions for their quarterback, though. We'd love to see that. Evans was having a pretty good game before he got hurt, but Holden Brown came in and held it down, if you will. Had a touchdown. Also, he went his completions and attempts. We'll let the internet enjoy that one. I mean, decent job running the ball. Except for Traquan Jones. He had the touchdown, but 4 for 19. Actually, it's not too bad. It's 5 yards of carry. This looks bad because it's not more than that, I guess. Sampson, 2 touchdowns. A lot with the touchdown. I mean, 15 receptions just between those two guys. That should be more than enough to help out our grade. 17 receptions for receivers. 18 receptions for receivers in one game. That should help out our grade there, you would think. 5 TFLs for Jordan Ross, including 2 sacks. Sack for DeAndre Lynch, and the interceptions for Zion Frink and Phil Pachotti. I think is how I've landed on pronouncing that. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing, bro. I'm just saying shit. Okay. We did get that nice little coach level up here. I'm being a little bit more proactive with my spending because I want to get stuff. Like, I want to get this up to level 3. I'm not going to max out recruiter. I think I'm only going to get tier 3 for quarterbacks. I'm going to get it for offensive line, and I'm going to get it for defensive line, probably. Maybe DB as well. Like, I don't really care about these 3. Like, you'll always be able to get good receivers there, but I mainly just want quarterback and offensive line there. That might be the only ones we get. We'll see what ends up happening. I don't really know or care, but I do want to start getting a little bit more into recruiter. Usually I just max out motivator and that's kind of it. And then save all my points until I get talent developer, which thanks forever. But if I can recruit better players, I can get, you know, more first round picks. And thus, yeah, I don't need to explain it. You guys can figure it the fuck out. You're smart. Still don't have any commits, but we do have multiple visits this week. Are you kidding me, Vince? It went down? Our grade went down? Are you stupid? We just had 18 receptions in one game and our grade went down. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say we're not getting Vince Volk, so the dream of the flying V is dead. We'll remove him, unfortunately. I mean, still no one's offered on Joaquin B, so I'm just going to keep him on the board until, you know, the end of time. Maybe eventually someone else offers, but yeah, at that point, we can cry about it. Cooper Heron, he's also probably just gone. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do if our shit's going down when we have 18 receptions, but going after some gadget guys. I should probably scout these dudes. That's probably a good idea. I can't believe I'm wasting hours scouting at this point, but I'm going to. Just because I want to see, like, I need at least a decent athlete. Like, that's a decent athlete. That's okay. I don't want that guy. But I definitely want Frederick Raymond. Even if he doesn't end up playing receiver for us long term, this could be a guy who moves to running back. If you know about moving gadget receivers around, they can be good at receiver. They can be great at running back. They can even be very, very good quarterbacks. So gadget receivers are a little bit of a cheat code. But anyway, this is week 7. We have a big defensive week for visits. Did I get all these figured out? I think I did. Oh yeah, you just don't have a good hard sell. That's why I don't have you. This guy doesn't have any other offers, so we're good. But yeah, we have this edge rusher, Marquise LeBourne, on campus into his top 3. He doesn't have any other offers. He's as good as committed, but we're just racking up as many complimentary visits as we can because we also have Dwayne Huey, the 4-star pass coverage linebacker on campus. He's probably going to be just terrible, but we're going after him anyway. Then we have Keith Gore, not on campus, but we do have Dante Abiamiri on campus. 3-star linebacker with no other offers. He should be as good as committed. Same thing with Austin Hurt, a corner. We really need to add more corners, like kind of desperately, but I just wasted 60 hours scouting gadget receivers because I'm a fucking idiot. But regardless, we got Georgia Southern this week. Should be a fun one. Let's do it. All right, let's go, boys. Georgia Southern. I think they're the Eagles. They are the Eagles. They're also like 50 overall. God, the Sun Belt is terrible. Oh, man. This conference is a joke. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Let's go with that. Why not? Does Georgia Southern have a cool stadium? I guess we'll find out next year. What if we just left the Sun Belt right now? Honestly, it'd be kind of fun to just go straight to like the American or something. That could be kind of cool. We might do that. Probably not. I mean, it would help a lot with conference prestige. That would help a lot with conference prestige. But we're only at 66 overall. I mean, we're going to be like, I would bet almost anything we're close to like the high 80s, close to a 90 overall by the end of, or by the start of next season, just because of how this game works and how easy it is to improve your team in the portal. So maybe we should do a no portal rebuild. No, I'm not doing that. See, I respect people who do challenges like that, like, oh, I'm playing in Hawaii and I can only recruit players from Hawaii, or I can only recruit 2-stars, or I can only use the transfer portal. Only transfer portal is like, that's not even a challenge at this point. As TJ Lott scores a touchdown, or I could only recruit, you know, certain archetypes. Like, it's cool, do your thing, but like, I just have no interest in that personally. So I would rather just build a juggernaut, man. I'd rather just see players develop. I don't care if the, you know, like sometimes I'll like choose between like a pass protector or well-rounded or, you know, strength or raw strength offensive line. Like sometimes I'll make that decision, but I'd rather just see a sick player develop from like an 72 overall to a 99 overall. Like that's the interesting part to me, is building up storylines and building up players. But yeah, challenge modes can be fun, but just not for me. Like, I'm not gonna do a 2-star only challenge just to limit myself. Like, why? No disrespect to anyone who does that, obviously, but it's not my thing. I'd rather get the best players. I'd rather like try to get a 5-star on Old Dominion because it's fucking cool and funny. And also, I'm gonna eventually get to that point anyway, so like, why not try to get them now? But like right now, we're building the team with a bunch of 3-stars and a bunch of mercenaries out of the portal, because we had a, you know, sick coach who, in kayfabe, I guess we can use a pro wrestling term, in the storyline that we're playing, like, oh hey, he had this awesome quarterback who just went to fucking Power 4. He just got a starting job in Washington, even though there's 3 other starting quarterbacks at Washington, but that's beside the point. There are they have like 390 overall quarterbacks. It's not my fault. Like, I'm building up JC Evans. He went from JMU. He didn't play. He wasn't going to see playing time because they had an awesome year 1 roster. He's like, let me go start here, and then maybe I'll get a Power 4 offer, you know, the year after. Or maybe I can continue to develop because this coach is awesome. And we do that with other positions too. Like, obviously we have, like, what? We got 3 really good receivers out of the portal, and they're all, well, they all were contributing and being great, but then one of them decided to tear his rotator cuff. But hey, I enjoy the shit. I enjoy the team building aspect. That's what I'm here for. As Trey Brown into the end zone touchdown. Also, JC Evans' injury turns out wasn't significant, as well, I don't know if you can tell, but we are yeah, through an entire quarter, and well, he's playing. So yeah, he's also over 130 yards already, which is pretty good. But if we're destroying if we destroy every single Sunbelt team this year, we might actually just move to the American, because it's still a move up, but it's not like a jump up to Power 4. We might just have to. Even the American's gonna be super fucking easy, though, is a problem. Like, that is the one like challenge I would consider doing, is moving a bad team like just like straight to the SEC or something. I might consider doing something like that, but it is kind of fun to like struggle. Playing on the same sliders we always do, by the way. It's just Mat 10, Operation Sports, MATT, number 10. Type that into Google, you'll find it. Same sliders I've used for every single series ever on this channel. So yeah, I do slightly alter it though. I turn interceptions for the CPU down a little bit, and I turn our blocking up, I think, slightly from what they have it. Like, I think they have it at 52. I think I put it at 54 blocking, and I turn interceptions down to like, I think they have it at like 35. I turn it down to like 20. Is fuck interceptions. Maybe I should turn that back up, because we haven't really been throwing it. I don't think I threw any in the 2 episodes of FAU. I don't think I've thrown one yet this season, but we're also playing bad teams, except for Auburn. I guess I could say we're only playing bad teams. This Auburn sucks. Says the guy who lives in Arkansas, but I'm not an Arkansas fan. I mean, I guess I am by default, because I don't really follow college football. Follow college football players mostly because of this game and because of the NFL draft, but I'm just not really, I don't know. I don't really watch college football too much. I watch the playoffs. I watch it if there's nothing else on, but I don't know. Trey Brown, huge catch down the sideline. That Sunbelt is terrible. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, we should probably just go to a different conference because this is dumb. This is dumb because this slider set is meant for realism, and these teams are all just terrible. So I don't know. The Sun Belt is the worst conference in America. Maybe Conference USA is worse, but these teams are all terrible except for JMU, and that's only year one JMU because all the players leave. I also found out that there's not really a slider set, but there's changes you can make to help out with the portal. So I changed some stuff there. I scored another touchdown. So essentially, I don't know, you guys probably know this, you guys play the game, you may or may not know, but there are so many like 4 and 5 stars in the portal, or just like highly rated players in the portal that just would end up nowhere and just end up disappearing. And if you turn down the amount of players that can transfer per team and the chance and that they transfer, if you turn those sliders down, it helps with that. So I did make some adjustments there. But yeah, we're pretty much just on damn near a default game because the Mat 10 sliders, like, they're not, you know, that different from just default Heisman. So can we hit that? Oh my god, TJ Lott touchdown. Good lord. I will say Georgia Southern did score, so if they manage to score again, we won't get our blowout win, which would be embarrassing against Georgia Southern to not get the blowout win. What the fuck was that? I guess I could make it a little bit more difficult. Because after watching that, QB accuracy needs to be turned up, because what the fuck did I just witness? Evans, good throw. Sampson drops it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of slider tweaking. Just a little bit. It's not like we're a super good team. Like, we're better than this team, obviously, but we're only a 66 overall. But we just have like 7 good players on the team. We have our quarterback, our running back, our tight end. We have 2 highly rated receivers that are 80 plus, or 8. Like, Lott is exactly an 80. Sam's is like an 83, 84. And then we have like 3 good players on our defense. Or like we have 2 safeties in the low 80s, a corner in the low 80s, an edge rusher in the low 80s, and a D tackle who's high 80s. But we have like maybe 10 good players, and they're all portal players. Like, those are the only players on the team who are like doing anything. Except for our running backs, they were on the roster, but they're solid. But probably every single team in the nation has like a 78, 80 overall running back. Like, hold on, just to prove that point. Like, we check their depth chart. I bet their running backs are similarly related to ours. Running backs are always just highly rated in this game. Yeah. I mean, these guys are a little bit lower, but did I or did I not say 78 overall as my example? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Touchdown, TJ Lott. At least his third of the day, if not more. We'll just get out of here. This game is super over. 42-14. All in the red zone. 45-21 will be your final. That's a nice blowout win, and that should secure us some much needed recruits, which means we can start the build of the juggernaut. TJ Lott with 4. Count them. 4. Count them. 4. Count them. 4 touchdowns. See, I did it 4 times. Call that the Booker T, except he was, yep, 5 time, well, I guess 6 time, but whatever. Listen, I got college, I got random football stats, I got random football knowledge. I am a wealth. I am a fucking fountain, an endless fountain of useless pro wrestling information. Booker T is pretty like culturally relevant because he goes viral on Twitter a lot just for yapping on commentary, but like I got too much pro wrestling knowledge, so I'm dropping a little bit more than I usually do, but hey, sometimes the references just flow, and sometimes they're pro wrestling references, and that's what this video has been so far. JC Evans with a great game, 5 touchdowns on the day. I mean, we can't run the ball, but do we really need to when we're doing shit like this? I can't wait for our deal breakers to still not go up. Handful of TFLs, 1.5 sack for Dylan Robinson, our corner, with 1.5 sacks. I thought he was like an 84. He's an 81. So he's not even as good as I thought he was, and he's still, you know, just good. This guy, he's Mario Easterly is not a Portal guy. He's pretty good. One of our higher rated non-Portal guys, especially on defense. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Up to 5-1 on the year, 3-0 in conference. And show me potato salad. Or Marquise LeBourne, our first recruit. 3-star edge rusher from Midlothian, Virginia. Sounds like a... Where do I want to go with this? Midlothian. It sounds like a medieval, like, kingdom. Like the Midlothian kingdom. The kingdom of Midloth, or Midlothia. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Anyway, we're looking pretty good. Something about player of the week. What is going on? This video is going off the rails. Completely off the rails. We got Georgia State this week, so we get to play in a fucking baseball stadium. I guess that's cool. Georgia State is, I mean, slightly less terrible than Georgia Southern, but they're still terrible. I was about to ask a really dumb question. I was gonna say, who's the second best team in Georgia? Like, imagine being the second best team in a team with, you know, a team as big as Georgia. It's kind of like being the second best team in Alabama, but like, who is the second best team in Georgia? I'm like, oh yeah, Georgia Tech, and they're like really fucking good this year. Haynes King is a beast. But the problem is, well, the Bulldogs do in fact still exist. But regardless of the Bulldogs existing, we are the Monarchs, and they are the Panthers? Let's say light it blue. They're the Panthers, by the way. I said light it blue. That's their hashtag? Are we fucking serious? What are we doing? What are we doing? I didn't read what ours was. It's probably just as bad. That is good pressure. It was actually good pressure. Don't really have to roast the throw there. We got our D lineman in there. The quarterback got hit. Don't have to flame him for getting hit. Oh my god, what a throw by Evans. What a beautiful throw by the quarterback. Perfect timing, tight window throw, and he just nailed it. Go to Jordan Harris. I don't know if I showed this, but I did kind of give up on a couple of the, or both of the playing style receivers. We weren't getting them, so. The receptions no longer matter, so it's feed the tight end who is moderately good, and therefore fucking Sunbelt competition cannot even attempt to cover him. That's just brain dead. But we drew a penalty, so who's actually the idiot? That guy. That guy's the idiot. Pass interference on an uncatchable ball. You truly love to see it. Thank you, Zebra. Appreciate you. I wanted to take the deep shot. I should have just let it rip early, but didn't. I don't really have a good reason as to why, but that would have been smart. Ref playing better coverage than the fucking Georgia State. We actually had a harder time, but it might also be playbook reasons. I was gonna say we had a harder time against the FCS school earlier in the year. And honestly, the FCS school is like very similarly rated to Sunbelt teams, so. Speaking of Sunbelt teams, that was Sunbelt caliber throw. I thought anything was really super open, but man, at least try to make it look like the defense did something, because that was just entirely JC Evans being bad. Running back out of the backfield touchdown. The guy was right there. Oh, we get the ball right back after the interception. Probably by Dylan Robinson. I didn't see who it was, but I can only assume it was the only good player in our secondary. I was just kidding. Why do I keep saying that? We have good safeties. Oh my god. What can Brown do for you? How about a highlight reel touchdown? Wow, this is truly embarrassing. I was just gonna rip it up the seam for lols, but instead I'll lose the yard, because that's a good idea. Now I'll just rip it up the seam for lols. Jordan Harris touchdown. We're just doing shit. We're just doing shit. I mean, what are we doing? God damn, the Sunbelt is pathetic. Sideline shot. Oh my god, he almost caught that. That would have been insane. I mean, I'm just gonna let the CPU handle this one, boys. This might be the least entertaining first season of all time, because what are we doing to these poor skulls? I'm gonna change the sliders after this game. This is embarrassing. $31-0. And they're going for an onside kick down 31-7. Congrats. Oh, they got the ball back too. Oh no, we're in the red zone. Whatever will we do? In the game. 31-7 is your final. Good lord. I mean, we literally did not have to do anything for the entire second half of the game. Or, I guess 3/4 of the game, really. I mean, they were so bad their backup quarterback unironically got in the game. PJ got subbed out for TJ. JC. What if it were CJ? Oh my god, that would have gotten so hard if his name were CJ, but it's not, just JC. Anyway, 4 touchdowns, 1 pick, almost 300 yards passing. I mean, it's just literally just one portal class. 2 receivers out of the portal that aren't even that good. This isn't even him. That's our tight end, who was also like these 3 guys out of the portal. And it's the best. It's a fucking Sunbelt juggernaut. Just behind these 3 guys. Even though a guy already on the roster also got a touchdown. And a guy already on the roster got 2 touchdowns. So, still. Like actual Old Dominion players scored 3 of our 4 touchdowns. That's okay. They're Jordan Ross. What? Dude, 1 guy out of the portal, 3 sacks. That's all it needs. Freddie Giles is on the team in real life. Or at least last year. I don't know if he's a real guy or a CPU just EA guy, but Mario Easterly also on the roster. Year 1 for the pick. This is a note to self. We're never doing Sunbelt again. Unless it's, you know, going back to the last episode, or last game. Unless it's just starting them off in a different conference, because this is absurd. We do get Dwayne Huey, the 4-star linebacker from Charlotte, North Carolina. Welcome, Dwayne. Our first ever 4-star in the series. Maybe our first ever 4-star in school history. Probably not. They probably signed a 4-star. Jordan Ross is the conference defensive player of the week. I guess 4 touchdowns isn't good enough for offensive player of the week, so whatever. We get to play Coastal. They're fun. I mean, Coastal's a team. Coastal is in fact a team. I forgot to change the sliders. I was too busy fixing recruiting. I changed like 7 things in recruiting and forgot to do the thing that I actually wanted to do. Oh well. I need y'all's opinion on the Coastal vibe. Do we like the field? Do we like the jersey combination? I personally like it. Is it my favorite thing? Probably not, but I do like it. It's not like an egregious different field color. Like, it's not like the I forget what team it is that has a red field. It's not the shout out Arkansas, but it's not the UCA Central Arkansas field. If you've never seen their field, it's an abomination. It's kind of cool, but whatever. It's not the Boise State field. It's like as blinding as their field. Like it's closer to a natural grass color. I don't hate this. This is fine. I can live with this. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's just insane. Shelton Sampson, easy first down. Quick out for him again. Breaks a tackle, stays on his feet. Can't quite get the first. Kind of wish he would have. 2nd and inches is a perfect time for a play action shot down the field. Oh my God, Jordan Harris. He looks fucking massive, by the way. Touchdown. I mean, that was just an excellent play call by yours truly. I don't know what to tell you. Called out the perfect time for the play action shot. Took the play action shot. It was perfect. I mean, 8 or whoever the other linebacker there also has to run with that, but that is just Sunbelt caliber throw. I gotta jack QB accuracy way up. This is pathetic. I'm playing on, like I said, just Google MAT10, M-A-T-T 10. Operation Sports. They've been making sliders for years for both college games and Madden. I am using their Heisman sliders. That's what I'm using. Game is on Heisman. You can't change it in game. Where's the setting? Is it just under settings? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's the fucking Sunbelt, dude. It's the fucking Sunbelt. Go underneath. I mean, regardless of how well our offense is playing, our offense should be playing well. We have, like I said, I keep saying it, 2 incredible playmakers, Lott and Sampson, who are just better athletes than everyone at this level. The former LSU guy and Sampson, I forget where TJ Lott came from, but he's also a Power 4 program guy. I'll see if I can find him on Google real quick. Oh no, he's actually on the team. Never mind, I lied. I thought we got him out of the portal too. Never mind, he's actually just an Old Dominion beast. Well, he's the best player in the conference, naturally. And then, like I said, former LSU receiver Shelton Sampson. Like, we should be dominating on offense. My apologies to TJ Lott. For some reason, I thought we got 3 guys out of the portal. Obviously, I know about Jeremiah McClellan, who's out for the year. He's an Oregon guy. He should also be dominating, but we should dominate on offense. Our defense is fine, but I think more so it's the opposing quarterbacks not being able to do anything. That's kind of a problem that needs adjusting. And I meant to do it before this game. I just simply forgot. We're just only throwing to Sampson, by the way. Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Oh my God, these are the same settings to play on in every Dynasty, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why the Sunbelt is so bad. We did a Sunbelt team for our first rebuild. Arkansas State. It was not this easy. Oh my Lord. Watch this fucking guy try to make the play. Oh, this is just absolute stupidity. I wonder if Shelton Sampson's going to separate and be wide open and uncoverable. Dude, this is absurd. Oh, there's a bad throw. Should have been a pick. But Sunbelt. I thought he was going to keep running with the other guy. There's the pick. I mean, I'm not trying to throw for content, but hey, it makes the game more interesting. We scored off of our own turnover, essentially. And it's 28-3, which of course means we lose. Oh fuck. Okay. All right. I tried to catch him napping on the screen. That clearly didn't work. They're kicking a field goal. I'm not covering a field goal. They missed it anyway. I'm just throwing the go ball. If they stop it, they stop it. If they get another turnover, they get another turnover. But we're just throwing it deep. Jesus Christ. They can't even tackle. The first, like, 2 games of the season were not this easy. The FCS game, and I already forget who it was, but the first 2 games of this year were not this easy. Whoever beat us. It wasn't Auburn, by the way. Get that out to the back. Trick-one Jones breaks a tackle. First down. Oh, yeah, no, we need to jack tackling way up, too. I don't... This is embarrassing. I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess we just run up a score, but, like, kind of what's the point? Sampson makes the catch. How about a rushing touchdown for JC Evans? JK, how about a rushing touchdown for Traquan Jones? That works too. Also, fun fact, TJ Lott, his first name, Perriman. Deremun, at least according to Instagram, which I am just basing off of my Google search for TJ Lott. Could be any TJ Lott, but it actually does have ODU football in it. Okay, so guys, Perriman, Deremun, Lott Jr. Pretty cool name. I'd go by that personally. How many TJs are there? A million. How many Terramans are there? Significantly less. That's just me. 4th and 4. Ooh, what a play. Good play call. 35-19. 35-27. Okay, hold on. Now, hold on a minute. Listen, we're having fun. You're not supposed to get back in the game. You're not supposed to actually get back in the game, Coastal. You're not supposed to actually make it close. Now, let's relax, guys. Let's take a chill. Let's calm down for a minute. I guess it really hasn't even been... It's just been the 2 Georgia teams and most of this game that have been bad, because we've had the... We're on the clock a couple times. Was it JMU who beat us? Oh my god, what a run. I just remember we played them. I think it was. Because it's the only other team I can remember that we played. They're definitely the only other team we played. But yeah, it was JMU who beat us. Unless we lost to the FCS school, which I don't think we did. At some point, you just gotta throw it away. Nothing really got open. You just gotta throw it away a lot sooner than that. Thankfully, didn't end up getting sacked. That's a bad throw. Knew as soon as I threw that it wasn't gonna be good, but hey, whatever. Probably should have ran out the clock on this drive, but didn't. We get the field goal though. It's still a 2-possession game. And they're going for it on 4th and 5. We're sending the house. Pass commit and send everybody. Have a guy open on the sideline, and that should be a pick by whoever that was. It's not Robinson, but it was a pick. Hell of a play by our corner. Excellent play. Messiah Delhomme. What the fuck? Apparently a second interception of the day. Best play I've ever seen him make, and I've had him like 7 dynasties at this point. Best coverage I have ever seen him play. Hell of a play. Their coach is a fucking giant. Oh my god. Mind you, JC Evans is 6'5", 225. That coach is a monster, massive human being. I'm not talking about Coach Ikerson. But JC Evans is dominating. He is certainly playing his way into transferring up a conference if he wants to. After this year, 375 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks. I'm probably having a very similar season to what Colton Joseph did. I mean, we run the ball pretty well. I mean, I keep saying that we just don't run the ball a lot, but we're running it well. Decent yards per carry. I mean, Draquan Jones probably needs to touch the ball more, honestly. He's playing very well. I mean, yep. Classic Shelton Sampson stat line at this point. Tree Babalade is back. Nice to get another 85 overall plus in the lineup. Excellent game from Bill Picciotti. I don't fucking know. 2 TFLs and a sack. 2 picks, of course, for Messiah Shalom. One more and he would have risen or something. There's a joke there, obviously. Hey, coach level up. Let's go. What can we get with that? I think we can get one more of the things that we want. One more of the starting interests. Or not starting interests, the portal interests. Looking good on a Bobby Amiri. He was a little bit of a question for a minute there, but we just decided to slap more points on him. Although Maryland, making it a little bit annoying. Heath Gore finally into his top 5. And Casey Kinoy also in his top 5. We'll try to get both those guys on a visit the same week because they're both linebackers. Shelton Sampson, Conference Player of the Week. Show me National. They will not. But that coach upgrade can go to... I think we'll go with the offensive line transfers. Yep, that's one we definitely want. And then I probably want DB and D-line as well for transfers. But hey, got App State this week. I think we have a couple more home games. I'll get that figured out, and we'll keep the train rolling. All right, this week we got one of the other pretty solid teams in the conference, the App State Mountaineers. And I just want to... Another thought I had, I just want to point out that if we had done this normally where... Oh, Virginia Tech beat us. That's right. Forgot about them. If we had done this normally where we, started with the year 1 roster with Old Dominion, we would have been dominating teams even more because the first year roster is better. Mind you. And granted, some of the other... teams in this conference teams would also be better, like JMU, like probably App State. Their rosters would also be better, but our team would also be better. And maybe not at receiver. That'd be the only position we probably aren't better at year 1 than we are, after skipping the year. But hey, we want to do something a little bit different today. I give my all for Appalachian State. This is the best stadium in the game, in my opinion, by the way. I really want to do an App State rebuild at some point. It's because A, they're just an iconic college football team. Everyone remembers the Michigan upset. B, can't go wrong with black and yellow as colors. And then C, like I said, the fucking stadium is goddamn immaculate. Like the surroundings, the the stadium itself, it just looks cool. It looks like a great place to watch a football game. I'm pretty sure it's actually just in the middle of nowhere. Welcome to the Rock, another rock. They stole that from fucking Southern Mississippi. First ever dynasty on the show in this style. So the bubble screen to TJ Lott. Get a yard. It's not a lot of yards. That's okay, I hit myself too. So we can run the ball. Yes, we can. Traquan Jones untouched into the end zone. I did hit sliders, so tackling is better, QB accuracy is better. And then everything else is exactly the same as it was. So hopefully that means we have a little bit of a problem with this team. But Petroti is almost dead. All right, we're having a little bit of... Perfect. This is exactly what we want. Some turmoil. Touchdown, App State. We're probably just going to get beat now. It probably was just something with the sliders where the QB accuracy was just like a notch too low, and now they'll actually just start playing like the actual Heisman CPU, which good, I guess. I'm okay with that. Jordan Harris makes the catch. and gets injured. That's not good because he's like our best player. He's not, but he's one of them. He's also fine. Okay, well, that's good. So much for that. Sampson wide open. Ooh, could not make a move on that guy. He was about to. There's a your mom joke in there somewhere, probably. Keep it with Evans. Bad read. Sometimes you just want to keep the ball with the quarterback, and sometimes that's what happens when you do that. Oh, now Harris is out of the game. I wanted to wait for the tight end to get into his break, but when the check down is that wide open, you just got to take it sometimes, and that was a mistake. We're just going to slant lot. That's what happens. Lot out of the slot, by the way. I just can't believe it took me that long to point out. Shelton Sampson, what a route. Perfect timing on the comeback. Great throw by Evans. Touchdown Monarchs. Ooh. See if we can catch him napping with the QB draw on 1st and 10. The answer would be no, but we do make one guy miss and get no gain. It's almost cool. I like passing touchdowns to my running backs. Oh my god, it is a touchdown. Devin Roche. Well, hot damn. 21-14. They are keeping it closer. Props. I mean, fucking, I shouldn't be talking like that because Coastal Carolina did keep it close. We just got out to a huge lead where they got it close. And I got to make a decision there at some point. I got to like do something with the football, you know, just honestly anything with it. Better than that. Well, I guess not anything. But usually if you just throw it to 6, good things happen. I'm learning, just throw the ball to 6 and he'll make a play. Harris back in the game. Get the ball to 6. Oh my god. Yo, why is that? Why they got a DT that far back in coverage? Why is he laying out my receiver like that? That's crazy. The fucking safety was looking the other way when they had Sampson pressed. That should have been a touchdown. Rewind it if you have to and slow it down, but that fucking free safety was literally just staring to the sideline when I snapped the ball, and that's what happened. Sampson again. I mean, they just have that backyard football connection, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Evans to Sampson. It's a great connection. Sampson, he's got the power. There's definitely something to do with hair here. Shelton Sampson touchdown. The biblical reference. His power comes from his hair. Oh my god, I did not think. Oh wow. Wow, I did not think they were going to leave TJ Watt that wide open. That's why I didn't throw to him. But Shelton Sampson scores anyway. Okay, all right. Well, I thought this game was going to be close. Turns out you just throw the ball to 6. They just simply can't hang. That's kind of open. There's some pressure. 35-14. 21-point game. That's open. No, it's not. Gotta lead it more. Good coverage. But we somehow have the ball back in the Reds. Alright, our defense is just dominating. I don't know what to tell you. Touchdown. I'll say they did play a little bit better defense in this one, even though it doesn't look like it. We just also played a lot better defense. Did we just jump straight to the ACC? That might be a little bit too much. That was 4th down. Wait, hold on. I can do this. I didn't mean to get to that screen, but we can take advantage of it and just get the hell out of here. 42-21 is your final. Another big time win for the good guys. Your Monarchs improved to 8-1, 5-0 in conference play. I would have realized that we didn't lose to JMU by our conference record, but I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, okay? I mean, JC Evans is just... he's just dominating all of a sudden. I don't know what to tell you. I simply think it's just the fucking awfulness that is this conference. Both of our receivers, over 100 yards, both score touchdowns, Roche with a touchdown. This is insane. 3 TFLs for Freddie Giles and 2 sacks. TFL also for DeAndre Lynch. No picks here today, but do we need them when we're doing this? Probably not. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how many more ways I can, iterate that, but I have to. We got Heath Gore and Casey Kinoy on campus this week, and all of a sudden Notre Dame wants Casey after having no interest in him all year. Fun. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, Ohio State also wanted him. Something tells me we're not getting that guy with Notre Dame and Ohio State in the running. Sheldon Sampson's also planning to go back to the Power 4 level, by the way. It's just what are you gonna do? Oh, hey, a week something interesting might happen. We're here, week 11 versus South Alabama, and we do have Heath Gore, the 4-star athlete thumper, on campus. He could be potentially looking to go to TCU. We're hoping he doesn't after this visit. And we also have our guy, Casey Kinoy, on campus, the 4-star outside thumper linebacker. So we'll see what ends up happening there. 2 4-star linebackers would be a great add to our defense, because our defense, while playing pretty well, has not exactly been good and doesn't exactly have good players, especially if we do just decide to jump up a conference, which I'm leaning to just doing it because I really don't want to. I don't care about winning the Sun Belt. I just simply don't. So might just make that happen, and we might yeet a team from the American back down just to balance out the conferences or something. I don't really care about that either, but we'll figure it out. Well, let's do it. Got ourselves a night game here against the Jags of South Bama. They are 6-3, 4-1 in conference, so probably the best team we've played since Auburn. Which, I mean, we could just say we're riding a massive hot streak of beating an SEC school, so that's fun. We're also not ranked at 8-1, but we are getting votes in the coaches poll, not in the CFP poll, CFP rather, which makes sense because we're, playing in the worst conference in the country, and we're not that good ourselves, so it makes sense. What a terrible decision to throw there, but we did it anyway. We get a yard out of it. 3rd and 8. Kind of have to throw here. I guess we don't have to, but we're going to. Thank God that guy's an edge rusher and dog shit. Okay, all right. Defense needs help. All right. South Alabama might have hands, but can they fight? All right, South Alabama can fight. All right. All right. All right. This is what we've been waiting for. A challenge. Bad week to have a challenge, though, when we have our 2 4-stars on campus. That was a decision. That came up the middle, untouched. All right. All right, all right. It's gonna be one of these games. All right. Well, we might be staying in the Sun Belt because, my God, our offensive line just decided to take the week off. Oh, man. This is not good. This is not going to get in well. We're going to get slaughtered. Good tackle. That's a big stop. Another handoff. Nothing doing. We need to stop here. Need to keep him out of the end zone. They run the ball again. They run the ball again. We're pass committing. Playing some nice zone coverage. It's stick. They throw short of the sticks, which is the goal line. And Dylan Robinson injured. Looks like he pulled his hammy. That could be annoying. They're going for it. I don't like that. I don't like that they're going for it. They're not allowed to do that. Only I'm allowed to do that. 4th and goal from the 3. I can't cover both the drags. I can't cover that either. All right, touchdown. South Alabama. I don't think we scored. It's 14-3. Oh boy. Well, this was fun. Use your brain. All right, well. So much for anything good coming out of this year. Man. It was an ass whipping we needed. I am actually going to consider staying in the conference because I want to beat this team now. We can still win this game. The game's not over, but I'm already plotting my revenge. We should just throw the ball to 6. What am I doing? Let's throw the ball to 6. Good things happen when you throw the ball to 6. Good things happen when you throw to 6. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna press A and I'm gonna press X. I didn't actually do that. Okay. Well, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have just closed my eyes and press X. We got a score here, boys. This is getting embarrassing. Take the drag. 1st and 10. Please let me play the game. It's under 2 minutes in the half. Where is my 2-minute drill? Let me play the fucking drive. Give Sampson a chance. Runs underneath it. Touchdown. Shelton Sampson Jr. Let's go. And we get the ball back again. Hell yeah, dude. 48 seconds left. Only one timeout, though. I wish we didn't use those. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shelton Sampson. I mean, good. Like I keep saying, man, good things happen when you throw to 6. What the fuck was that? Oh, are we serious? Oh my god. Where's the screeny? Somewhere in there for sure. Welcome to the thumbnail. Shelton Sampson Jr. Oh my lord. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. One of the best catches I've ever seen in this game. Did a lot. That change of direction was crazy. I don't think he actually got out of bounds. He did not. Come on, man. Gotta save the timeout. 20 seconds left, still plenty of time. That's... Fuck. Oh, the fucking runoff is crazy. All right. We'll take the field goal. Like it, technically speaking, a one possession game heading into the locker room, I guess. I'm bad at the game. I'm so bad at the game. Kicking in this game is such a fucking joke, dude, I swear. Oh, that was the moment. Well, we need a turnover bad. Half of the third already gone. Still down 11. Wow, this is way less fun when we're losing. What are we doing? Recovering grass, not players. Touchdown. Does say 31-10? That does say 31-10. Well, I have no desire to play defense in a 31-10 game, so GG. I mean, we can... I was gonna say we can try to make the comeback. I should have played offense there, but I don't... If we're not making the comeback, spoiler alert. Oh, maybe we can. 34-16. I mean, what we need to do is just have Shelton Sampson win down the field. That's our only chance. It's just him winning down the field every single play. Threw that late, and that's an edge rusher making that play, by the way. Ball came out as we're hit, and the same guy, 92, just all over the field. Everywhere I throw, he's right there, ready to make a play, and that's the pick. Oh. That's an ass whipping. That's a snap back to reality moment if I've ever fucking seen one. Holy God, man. Fair enough. Well played. Well played, South Bama. You got us. We are not invincible, it turns out. Insert title card. We are just ass. It turns out, I mean, I told you we're not a good team. I've been saying the whole time. Wow. Might have something to do with the fact we had 8 rushing yards from our running backs. I mean, Samson tried his damnedest. He also wants to leave, by the way. He no longer likes our school. So that's unfortunate. And for as good as the season was going, it might go downhill real quick too. Everything could just be gone in the blink of an eye. With like we were on this like upswing. We're like going up on the roller coaster, like heading to the top. We're at the peak. We probably just peaked, and now we're just teetering. We're teetering right now. We're either about to continue climbing or we're just fucking plummeting down that bitch. Like we're at the pause on the top of the roller coaster right now. It's inevitably gonna drop, but the question is when. Can we hold out long enough to, you know, still continue building something good? We're in a recruiting battle with Maryland for Abi Amiri. That's annoying. And he's not even he wasn't even on campus this week. Okay. I need some of these guys to start committing. F playing style for Joaquin B, by the way. We might just end up getting him. Someone might offer him in the offseason. Until then, we're just gonna hang out and keep on keeping on. We'll make the top 5 on Shaq Pape, no problem. It's just, can we beat out Virginia later in the year? We'll see. I want to be able to, like, scout these guys, these speedsters. I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and take the L on these two guys now that they have offers. Nothing I can really do about that. We still have a chance at Kevin Costanzo, though. Tackle. Gonna need more points on Ahmad Talbot, but we're fine for now. You can probably honestly take points off of Kerry Trusts. But Trey Pierce, he's been like here for a couple of weeks. He's been very close to committing. He just hasn't yet. need him to go ahead and make the right choice. Carson, same sort of thing. Like, we've been just not really gaining anything on him. Are we even still a hard sell at B minus CC? Pretty sure we are. Yeah, we're still a hard sell on that. He's had this for like 3 weeks and 40 hours and just hasn't really gone up. Jermaine Ware, we're going to need more hours on. Craig Pan, we're okay there. You know, we drop on, of course, after the loss. I mean, we should probably just give up. I mean, look how much. Yeah, they have the tier 5 pipeline, faster pipeline. We're not getting him. Might still be able to get Heath Gore. That's still a possibility. And these other guys were just chilling on in the secondary. So who was the guy who said we need more hours on? Probably it was Jermaine Ware. Need more hours here. Go ahead, get him 40. Wish I would have paid attention to what his fucking hard sell was, but I did not. Playing time, proximity to home, and brand exposure. That's going to be down here, so it's Star Search. I figured it out. We could get him on a visit. UCF does have the pipeline, but we're close. I think we just get him in, see if we can't nail that recruitment. There's not really much else we can do or need to do at this point. Like I said, I really wanted to scout those receivers, but that's the problem with being a small school. You can't always scout. All right, so we got 2 games left in the regular season. This one is an out-of-conference game against UConn, but worth pointing out is we are 8-2 in overall, 6-1 in conference. So we are all but locked in for the East. We can't lose 3 games in conference, and the second place team, App State, has 3 conference losses. So we will be playing in the conference championship game, either against Southern Miss or South Bama. I would love my rematch, so we might not even have to wait long for it. I completely forgot that there were divisions in the Sun Belt. Which, honestly, bring divisions back in the SEC and shit, because that shit was cool. We're gonna go with the alts again because we can. But yeah, forgot about that. So if we get our win back, I will be totally content with getting the heck about this B word. But hey, we still got job to do against UConn. Why is UConn still independent in football, by the way? I think it's because they really wanted to join the ACC, and were like, the ACC looked at their football team and were like, nah, basically. I think that's essentially the story there. I know they have options for the MAC, and I think the American offered them as well. Don't quote me on that. I know for a fact the MAC did. As that is a nice game. But it's nice to know we are immortal. We can bleed. I don't like that we did, because I would have liked to get, you know, multiple 4-star linebackers, but we do know that we are, in fact, human. As Trey Brown with a touchdown. Nice play. What can Brown do for you? Another touchdown. He's been very good for us. He's been very good. Solid third option. Which is what TJ Lott would have been had Jeremiah McClellan not gone down, but TJ Lott's also been a fucking monster, so can't complain about that. Speaking of, whew, nice move. Tried to make another one, but didn't really let me. We don't have a visit this week. We will have one next week. I got the DT on a visit. I think I tried that. I probably did. I don't fucking remember. It's been 10 minutes. I ate a bag of chips in between because that's where I'm at in life. It was one of the small ones. It wasn't a full bag of chips. I'm not that much of a degenerate. But would you be surprised if I were? Samson. He is like the contested catch demon that I've wanted my receiver ones to be in these series, but he's actually just him. He actually just catches everything. He just bullies DBs out of the way and catches it. And we saw last week he can go up and get it too. And that fucking thumbnail sideline play. Butler touchdown. I unironically want to say Jared Butler. Obviously not Gerard Butler, the 300 guy. I think Jared Butler was also a NBA player. I think he won a title in college as well. Jalen, I was close. I want to say Butler. He was on the Butler team the year they won the Natty in basketball years back. Jared Butler played for the Jazz for a little bit. It's an impressive pool to know Jared Butler exists. I gotta figure this out. Jared Butler, American basketball guard. He did. He plays in the ABA. He plays in the EuroLeague. He won a national championship with Baylor. Yup, fucking nailed it in 2021. Yerp. I gotta make sure I'm reading that right. Okay, yeah, it says Baylor. It just says the Bears. Like, I can't think of another Bears, but for some reason, his top, like, fucking, what's it called? Paragraph on the page didn't mention Baylor, just mentioned the Bears. Fucking Chicago won a natty? The Chicago Bears couldn't even win a fucking... The Chicago Bears basketball team could not win a national champion, or football team could not win a national championship in basketball. Bears can't win anything. See, now that's an interesting conversation. People always bring up, could the best college team beat the worst NFL team? And the answer is 99% of the time is no. I do think there's like a 2-week period when like even Jeffrey Simmons and the good players on the Titans defense were out earlier this year, where you could have talked me into Ohio State at least making it a game against Tennessee. But that's, you know, Tennessee's probably still winning that. The Titans are probably still winning that. But here's my question. Could the worst NFL team beat the best college basketball team in basketball? I'm gonna say probably, because there's so much like one and done in college basketball. But then again, who the fuck guarding? I was gonna say, who the fuck guarding Stephon Castle? Because he was like the... Can't think of who won the national championship in basketball this past season. And my mind immediately went to that UConn team. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure there are a bunch of dudes on whoever the worst NFL team is, the Titans. I'm pretty sure there are a bunch of dudes who could probably stay in front of Steph Castle. Can anyone on Tennessee shoot? That's the question. Stephon Castle's also a good NBA player now too, but I'm just saying, like, oh my god, touchdown. Like, who on Tennessee is staying in front of Darren Peterson? Not to say Kansas is going to win the Natty in basketball, but yeah, he's top 3 pick, guaranteed in the NBA draft. Like, fucking Tony Pollard staying in front of him? Hell no. They don't have a good corner. They traded them all away. I don't know. You let me know. Who wins that? The best in NFL team, or the worst NFL team, or the best college basketball team? Who wins in basketball? That's the question we need to be asking. Oh my god, TJ Lott uncovered, touchdown. Well, if they make it close, we can hop back in, but it's 31-0. Should have got the visit this week, but didn't. 31-7. 38-7 will be your final here in beautiful Norfolk, Virginia. Hell yeah. It'd be ready. I mean, it's a meaningless out of conference game, but you know what? Who cares? A win is a win, is a win, is a win. And we stay winning. Shelton Sampson might be the best player we've ever had in a Dynasty, by the way. He's having one of the all-time seasons on this channel. He's incredible. 281 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks for JC Evans. Roche had a good game, sort of. TJ Lott actually had a better game. 11 for 111 and 1 touchdown. We just said all of the ones. Throw him up like he's in the bloodline. Brown, 4 for 73 and a touchdown. And Sampson actually had the worst game out of the 3 for 69 and a touchdown. But hey, still pretty nice, if you ask me. Touchdown for Butler as well. O-line, don't really have any negatives to say about them, but other than Tree Babalade being injured again, has been hurt the entire year, feels like. Handful of TFLs, 1.5 sacks for Freddie Giles. He's had a great season as well. Half for DeAndre Lynch and Kevin Wynn, and a pick for Jed Alotu Judah. Congrats to Jed Alotu Judah. You'll love to see it. And we're up to coach level 20, which means we can get the final piece of our puzzle. No. We'll need one more coach level after this one to get everything. We do get Trey Pierce, 3-star guard from Nashville. That's nice. We really needed some commits. We also get Dante Abiamiri, 3-star thumper linebacker from Oxon Hill, Maryland. Makes sense why they were going after him now. And Jermaine Ware, visiting this week, is on campus, but UCF really wants him. I also really want him because he's a big-time DT. Easy for me to say. We're also ranked number 23 in the country for the first time. Congrats. JOJ wins the Conference Defensive Player of the Week because he got a pick. Congrats. And we'll see what's going on over yonder way. Still have fucking F there. Finally getting to the top 5 on Liggins. We'll go ahead and actually try to lock down this recruitment. Probably don't need to do all that. In fact, we definitely don't need to do all that. But we can put more points on Pape. As a matter of fact, yeah, we're not going to put all those points on the quarterback. We simply don't need to. We will go ahead and leave 20 on him, though, because might as well. We have 65. I want to see if Kevin Costanzo is any good. Lost out on the other speedsters. He's not good. Maybe the gym, the bust. You hate to see it. All right, we will not be recruiting him. I should see if Stephen Lemon is any good, but I'm afraid of the answer. We need a tight end. Put some more on this guy. Always need tackle. Get there. Get there. This guy is pissing me off. Like, just fucking be recruited faster, guy. Put the last 10 here for his visit week. Corner's looking good. Safety's still looking good. Recruiting could be going a lot worse. Oh, what about the fucking linebackers? TCU is probably going to end up getting this guy. Should we just give up? Potentially. We do have the S-tier pipeline. They're 1 week from overtaking us. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I don't want it to be true, but it is. I'll spread the rest of these hours out and we'll get into our final regular season game. I hit record late, but Marshall is actually higher overall than us, which is impressive. They have a better offense and team overall, but they have the same defense. So this is actually probably our toughest conference game, believe it or not. To Weston. Let's see. They got what it takes. We are locked into the conference championship game against South Bama. They also only have one conference loss, so we will get our rematch in the conference championship. And we want to be going into that with momentum, so we're going to look to come out, put our foot on a neck, and get our win, and hopefully remain healthy, and hopefully not be ass. That last one might not be possible because, well, I am the one who's making the decisions. I mean, Coach Ackerson is. TJ Lott first down. Not bad, not bad. Another 3rd and manageable, but scary. Shelton Sampson just torches a man. I mean, he's a fucking freak of nature, dude. He's so good. He's just by far the best athlete on the field at all times. He's not even that good of an athlete in terms of like actual game stats. It's just none of these fucking Sunbelt DBs can hang. Except for that guy, apparently. That guy can hang. Insane play. Right on cue as I'm talking shit. Of course, that's just how it works. Let's just go hurry up. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. Snap the damn football. Please snap the damn football. How many times do I have to press the button? Thank you for not covering the best player on the field. Appreciate it. Shelton Sampson Jr. with the first down. And how about a little bit of a QB run with JC Evans? See what he can do with it. He can score a touchdown with it is what he can do. Hey, that's a late hit. Get him out of the game. What the fuck? That's dirty. Dirty play. We do have the 3-star D tackle on campus. I should take this at least a little bit seriously, but will I? Remains to be seen. Hand off. Good tackle. Preventing the first. Should force a field goal. Guess we'll find out. We'll never know. Since I'm going to take the game seriously, immediately skips a big 4th down that could change the game. What are they doing? TJ Lott touchdown. Okay. Back in the red zone again. That was dumb. That was just throwing the ball to 6 no matter what. Like, he'll be open on the dagger. No one can cover him over the middle of the field. And then the guy wasn't covering him over the middle of the field. He was covering grass, and I just so happened to throw it right to where he was covering. One of my least favorite things about this video game is zone coverage is so dog water. Like, in football, you are taught to cover players, not grass in zone coverage, and the exact opposite is what happens in this video game. Players will only cover their zone, and if anything is like anywhere near it but not in their zone, they don't care. It's so annoying. Okay, Brown on the speed out on the RPO, and that is a touchdown for Trey Brown. Touchdown Trey Brown, what a nickname. 4th and 10 with a minute and a half to go in the first half. Up by 14. Oh wow, I legitimately thought the ref was on Marshall. And that is one of the most insane interceptions I've ever seen in this game. That could not have been more open if the ball would have came out at any point before it did. But I actually thought the ref was a DB. So I just saw movement in white on the logo. I'm like, oh, that's gotta be one of them. But no, it was the fucking referee. And that should have been a touchdown, but it wasn't for some reason. All right. Marshall making things interesting, but we get the ball to touchdown Trey Brown. That should be a first, and it is. What a bad interception on the stat line for Evans. Let's get on double digit switch. Feels about right for a JB season. TJ Lott's doing that thing where he's getting a lot of catches, but not a lot of yards. I mean, 8 for 66 is still good yards per catch, but could be better. He'll be our motion man here. Oh my god. Just did that thing where I threw to Sampson no matter what. Did that thing again where I throw to Sampson no matter what. We'll take the points. Go up by 10. Get a stop and back in the red zone. We can still get our blowout win, which we do want. Believe it or not, we do want the DT to come to our school. I mean, based on the way we're playing, you wouldn't be able to tell that we actually want recruits, but we do. It was annoying how he was uncovered and then immediately switched to play and like, oh yeah, maybe we should cover this guy. Samson touchdown. Good ball by JC Evans. And we have the ball back in the goal line. I don't know how this keeps happening, but I'm not going to complain. Evans kept it, but still got pulled into the key defender there. That's good play design. Touchdown, Jalen Butler. Nice little rollout into the flat for the score. 4th and 9. It's in the house. I can score here and we'll still have our blowout. Honestly, press too. Fuck it, we ball. We can get the ball out quick. Update, he got the ball out quick. Fuck. 4th and 6. Should we do the same thing again? Almost certainly not. Especially considering the fact we had our slowest balls Micah linebacker in man coverage against the slot receiver. Would not have ended well. I still thought I was in man coverage because I was talking. I mean, that shouldn't be my zone anyway, but it would have been knowing this game. We took 8 seconds off the clock on this drive. Okay. How's the clock running? 0-yard gain on a run, I guess. 4th and 10. I guess we punt. Oops. It's gonna stop, man. We're up by 18 late. I don't want to play. I don't want to have to play, I should say. Under a minute. In field goal range. Field goal will guarantee the blowout win, so we can kick that if we want. Ideally, we just get the first and in the game, but that'd be too easy. 5 touchdowns on the day for Evans. It's pretty good at that. Just short of being able to end the game, maybe we should have held the ball for a couple more seconds, but are you fucking kidding me? Why you gotta be annoying, bro? Game over, thankfully. 38-20 is your final, as we will finish the year 10-2 in the regular season, 6-0. Not true in conference. We are, I think, 6-1, 7-1, something like that. We're certainly not 6-0. We lost a game. Evans, phenomenal performance. 4 touchdowns passing, 1 on the ground, 230 yards. Roche was solid. Evans did some stuff. Traquan Jones, not his best day at the office, but TJ Lott, 8 for 66 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Sampson and Brown. Good game, good game, good game. No sacks. Good job, O-line. Proud of you. Wait, hold on. Did Babalade get injured again? He did not. We're good. Let's go. 2 TFLs and 2 sacks for Jordan Ross leads the way, and no interceptions. Been a minute since we've had one of those. Been a big, long, very, 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 very long minute. It's lasting for weeks. Some might even say, since we've had an interception. It was probably last game, but I don't think it was. I think it's been at least 4 or 5 games. JC Evans, Sun Belt single season passing touchdowns record. Congratulations. I imagine it will also be the Old Dominion record. Maybe not, because they might not have been in the Sun Belt at some point. I don't know. Probably weren't at some point. Maybe it's not the school record. Oh, I love recruiting battles. Fuck yeah. Recruiting battles really get me going. Let me tell you. We win and drop in the rankings, which honestly I'm cool with. Is there a world where we still make the playoffs? I highly doubt it. We do get our rematch against South Bama in the Sun Belt Championship. That's pretty cool. I think this is one of the conferences where we get home field advantage in that. What's the bracket looking like? Are we in it? Nope, North Texas is a top 10 team. Thank you, North Texas. Appreciate you. Not that I wouldn't want to make the playoffs. We have no shot if we do. North Texas is firmly a top 10 school. Holy playbook, Batman. Their overall sucks. This game is terrible. And it looks like they're the only Power 4 school, or yeah, Group of 5 school rather, ahead of us. So if they fucking lose, we might be in. I don't want to be in this year. That would stink. All right, let's get through this bye week. Nothing to see here at all. Absolutely nothing to see. We do get Jermaine Ware, the 3-star DT from Popka from Florida. And we get locked out by Clyde Perkins because I put him on my board and he immediately gets offered by Notre Dame. Means he was probably a beast if he was a tight end that Notre Dame had interest in. Son of a bitch. We missed out on a future day 3 pick. You truly hate to see it. Then more iconic duo than Notre Dame starting tight end, day 3 pick. I guess there were some years where they were better than that. Wasn't TJ Hawkinson Notre Dame? He was a top 10 pick, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Notre Dame. He was Iowa. He was the other tight end school. Whatever. That was close enough. Iowa, Notre Dame, same thing. All right, conference championship game against South Bama. Our opportunity for revenge. Which means we have to rock the alternates. It's the only way forward. Is the alternate way? What does that mean? I'm not sure yet. But we'll find out. When we hit the field. Care, compete, character. Yeah. Why did the fans get black versions of our, like essentially our uniform and our merch? Like, why can't we get a black uniform if they can get black t-shirts with our logo on it? Why can't we get uniforms? I mean, they're still sick. These are fucking beautiful. I love these jerseys. It's more than a jersey. You know what I mean? I don't mean to fucking... I'm not fucking differentiating every single time between uniform and jersey. It means the same fucking thing, bro. Sorry, I don't fucking include the pants when I say jersey, dude. My bad. Fuck it. Samson down there somewhere. All right, maybe we don't troll. Maybe we win our conference championship and get the fuck out of this abomination of a conference. Hit the underneath. Jordan Harris touchdown. Let's go. Nice little trail play. Easy score. And now here comes the problem. This team's offense might not be ass. Actually, hold on. We just manned up here. They ran the ball a shit ton last time we played. And of course, they immediately throw it. See the running back on a wheel when our linebacker is as slow as the day is long. Might even be slower than the day. His miles per hour is 2. That doesn't make sense. I was trying to say his miles per hour is 24, but that means he runs 24 miles in an hour. I'm trying to say it would take him 24 hours to run a mile. I don't know why I said it. His miles per hour, he runs 2 miles an hour, which is just slow. Huh. Run commit. Would it be like 0.1 miles an hour? I'm trying to do the math. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm not exactly a fucking math guy. I hated math. Not really a big numbers guy in general. I'm sorry, I gotta pick my jaw up off the floor. What in the hot and spicy McFuck was that? TJ mother loving lots actually went up and got it and held onto the ball. Unbelievable. They tried to give him the, I'm gonna say it, the back shot cheese, and he held on. Unbelievable. My guy. They tried to give him that fucky animation. You all know the one. He said, fuck that shit. I want this conference title. And then Shelton Sampson also said, fuck that. I want this conference title. Touchdown, Shelton Sampson Jr. Let's go. Just throw the ball to 6. Good things happen. Good things also happen when you throw the ball to 0, apparently. Can we get a stop here on 3rd and 6? Yes, we can. Up the middle. Sack. Let's go. Kevin Wynn. Highest overall player on the team finally makes his presence felt. And we're still on defense. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. We flip that so we have dog shit player rushing the passer and not in coverage. Get there. Again, Win. Nice play. Another QB hit. We'll take it. 14-7. 3rd down alert. I mean, it's obviously a much closer game than last time. Last time we got absolutely mollywopped. It's still the first half. I would have guessed late 3rd, but nope, we're still in the first half. Sampson, wide open on the drag. He's just too good. He's too good for these bums. We have almost 200 yards passing in the first half and only 14 points. That's crazy. Gotta score some more. Traquan Jones lining up in the slot makes the catch. I mean, we can give it a shot. Tight end's the lead blocker here. We'll try it. Did not work. Might honestly be a better play if we throw to the running back there because he gets a head start. And just have the motion man block the slot defender, which I guess is the tight end's job there, but no one really got blocked. Sampson holds onto the ball but can't find the end zone. He actually just feels like a cheat code against these teams. See if Devin Roche can find the end zone. Yes, he can. 2-score lead for the good guys. Your Monarchs go up 21-7. And we're still in the first half somehow. What the fuck? This is the longest half of football I've ever seen. This is crazy. Yeah, you're not pressing Sampson and getting away with it. Oh my god, Shelton Sampson down to the 2-yard line. We can actually throw contested catches. What is happening? That was insane. Well, that's what happens when you try to run play action. My bad. My bad for trying to run a real offense, you know? Touchdown Trey Brown. Tackled after maybe a small gain. No TJ Lott. He must be a little banged up. We'll throw the out still. Trey Brown catches it. I think we go for the score here. I think we go for the dagger early. Try to go up 3 scores. Could be a mistake, but we're doing it. I trust our defense to not give up 97 yards in 2 minutes, but shit, they might. Oh, we got the ball back immediately. Well, sometimes things just work out. What is happening with these catches? Jordan Harris, unbelievable. Fuck it, Sampson down there somewhere. Oh my god, dude, if he would have caught that, I would have thought I was cheating. We were launching that to Y. Tyler Thomas injured. Is there a fucking acronym USA? Why am I not rebuilding them? What the fuck? Aren't you getting USA in the American? Getting USA the national championship? Son of a bitch. Oh, there's another touchdown for Shelton Sampson, by the way, over the top. It's still the first half. Fucking finally. Good God. And how many times have we seen, like, multiple quarters, like almost an entire game, go by the wayside and not get a single moment. We got like every moment in that first half. That was ridiculous. That was the longest half I've ever seen. This recording has been going for 8.5 minutes, and we're just now in the third quarter. Usually the game files, because every like game is like its own file. So with how I record and edit, usually the games are like 12 to 13 minutes on the normal one. This one's gonna be, I mean, it could still be that. We could get a very short second half, but unlikely with how the first half went. Again, we are already halfway through the over halfway through the third quarter, so maybe, but long ass half is what I'm saying. So the drag might have had Harris late. It's TJ Johnson, fourth string receiver. He's not a fourth string receiver, he's receiver 4. What's the injury to Lott? Torn bicep. What? Now I really hope we don't make the playoffs, because we will literally only have Shelton Sampson to throw to, and he's pretty much the only guy we throw to now, aside from the occasional Jordan Harrison touchdown Trey Brown. But oh, I thought that was an in. I'm just waiting for him to run in, and he never did. Thought he caught that for a second. I was about to poop. But if we're without receiver 2 in the fucking CFP, just fucking butter us up and call us cooked, because we're done. Butter us up and throw us on the grill or something. Stick a fork in us, because that's what I'm looking for. Motherfucker. Why is that so hard to find? I'm usually so much better at these one-liner, quippy, sort of witty things. I'm actually really bad at them. Fuck it, Shelton Sampson down there somewhere. Could be playing in one of his final games with this program, because he does not like our brand exposure. You know what? I can't say I blame him. We find single coverage. Knocked away. Kevin Wynn injured. That's not good. He's one of our only good players on defense. 3rd and 6. What a time for a screen. Well, let the CPU deal with that. 34-14. Another 4th down attempt. I mean, don't fucking threaten me with a good time calling free fire. Will it work? Almost certainly not, but we're doing it anyway. It did. Pachote shoots into the backfield, makes a play. That should just about do it. 4th and 3. We're up by 20 with 3.5 to go. Oh, you gotta make a play on that. That's our best defender too. No. Dylan somethingson. I can't remember his last name. All right. 2.5 to go. 3rd and 5. First down. Kind of. Ends it. Not really. But hey, we'll take it. Devin Roche, nice gain. So let me in the game, please. I don't want to play anymore. I want the game to be over with. We're up by 2 possessions. They shouldn't really be calling timeouts. They probably will, though. Oh, they're out of them. Never mind. Haha. But of course, the fucking game won't end when you kneel it out. God, this game is so bad. Good run by Roche. I really wish I would have paid attention to the fact that I had no timeouts. I would have made sure the game ended. Oh, it's going to end, but you know what I mean. Oh, it actually won't end because we can't snap it under 40. How fucking annoying can you be? Oh, I thought he was running a quick out. I guess it was a different button. Oh, well, game over. We did it. We avenged our one conference loss to South Alabama, and your Old Dominion Monarchs are your Sun Belt Conference champions. And we fucking out this bitch. We getting the hell out of here. Never again. It was nice knowing you. I will see you never. Holy crap, the Sunbelt was god-awful. One of the most agonizingly boring seasons I think we've ever played. But it's going to get better. It's going to get better. I promise. I mean, it was a really fun season. We had monster performances all year from JC Evans. Roche played pretty well. Jones was gay. And also this guy. It's existing. 8 for 201 and 2 touchdowns for Shelton Sampson. Stock rebuilt. Appreciate your services. Enjoy whatever big name school you end up at. TJ Johnson played well. Touchdown for Harris. O-line did its thing. Babalade with 3 pancakes. Oh my god. Big man eating. Getting this pancake. Kevin wins. Speaking of big man. 3 TFLs, but he's hurt. Giles, another great game. Hopefully he gets a dab up because he's had a fucking awesome season. Like, just truly a monster year. I don't think he'll quite have double-digit sacks, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's close. I'm gonna say like 7.5 to 8.5, so I'll put the number at 8. The over-under. Hey, look, Sunbelt champions. Yay! Is anyone surprised? Not really. I guess we could just check out season stats here, too, while we're at it. Pretty good year, I would say, from Mr. Evans. 41 passing touchdowns, 3,700 yards, 9 picks. He could transfer away if he wants to, but he probably won't because he has the A+ playing time, and that's all he cares about. But we had 2 running backs with close to 400 yards. Treco and Jones was much better on a per carry basis. Much better. Evans was pretty good. Not a whole lot of TDs, but it is what it is. Sampson goes for 1,100 yards and 16 touchdowns. Okay. Okay, monster. I see you. Almost 1,000 and 8 touchdowns for Lott. He probably would have hit 1,000 if he would have stayed, but he likes pro potential. He's gone. He likes conference prestige. They're both probably gone, so... You know, this might not be as easy as we thought if we lose our 2 best receivers. Touchdown Trey Brown also wants to leave. Oh, you motherfucker. How dare you? Harris wants to leave. Dog, what the hell? How do we even get this high pro potential? What the fuck? Oh my god, Connor Drake. 900 snaps played, no sacks allowed. I see you, bro. And then we had a boatload of TFLs. 18 for Ross, 17 for Giles, and 10 for DeAndre Lynch. And I was a little bit off on the sack total. I said it was at 8. I said the number at 8. It was at 7. Still a good season for a 66 overall. He's a junior, though, unfortunately. Damn. Wish he was anything other than a junior. Well, I guess a senior would be worse. I wish he was a freshman or a sophomore. That'd be great. He'd actually develop, but I mean, he'll have a year of development. Maybe if his staff rate goes up, he'll get a ton of points to spend, but good year. Beside Alome and Dylan Robinson with 2 picks. Handful of dudes with 1. And that's a mighty successful first year, but we do still have a bowl game. Central Range is probably going to be, I guess, a team a lot better than us. As we do finally get Carson's, the other 3-star edge rusher, to finally commit. Thank you. Took you long enough, prick. Up to number 24. Who do we got? Conference player of the league is who we got. I mean, obviously. 200 yards and 2 TDs isn't good enough for fucking national? Jesus Christ, what do we have to do? Alright. Bye week in week 16. Let's see who this fucking ball game ends up being. We get locked out on Fimi Tong as Oregon decides they really want a 3-star speedster who's only okay. Cool. Our receiver quickly realizing it might be a problem. Like, it very quickly could become an issue. Could go from a strength to an issue in about a matter of a few minutes. Drew Mestamaker wins the Heisman. Okay. You know what? I don't hate it. 4,500 yards, 42 touchdowns. Good for him. That's insane. We get Liberty in the Boca Raton Bowl, which is just so fitting that we get to play down in the shell, in the bird's nest, once more at Florida Atlantic Stadium. Nice little trip down to Florida. I don't hate it. Early National Signing Day. I didn't fire my staff. I wanted to do that. Motherfucker. Well, this is a wasted year then. Don't know anything about Joaquin B, obviously. Elite dev for Dwayne Huey. Hua. That's pretty good. Trey Pierce with normal. Marquise LeBourne with normal. Impact for JJ Karstens, we'll take that. Abi Amiri has impact dev, we'll certainly take that. And Jermaine Ware with normal. And this is the guy that Oregon wanted so badly. He's actually pretty good, but pain. Nothing but pain. I'm actually super annoyed about the fucking staff thing. Scheme Guru is just not good. Scheme Guru is just not it. It's such a wasted year of development, potentially. Architect is pretty dog shit as well. Yeah, this is just a bad ability. The only decent one is tier 3. Yeah, Architect is not good. People think Architect is this amazing thing. It's not. It's not. The only good... Here's a hot take for you. The only good skill trees are Motivator, Talent Developer, and Recruiter. Like, Architect has some stuff that's okay. Tactician has some stuff that's okay. Strategist is extremely overrated. And then these things are way too expensive, but you know, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm a hot take machine there, but I'll stand by it. Well, let's play Liberty, I guess. Their offense, did that say 50 overall? I know overalls are deflated because of how the game, you know, tracks it, because it takes all of the like 50 overall players and it just lowers your overall based on how many of those you have. Like, even if you have like 1199 overalls, if you have 10, if you have like 15 or 20 50 overalls on your roster, it's going to lower your shit so far. So they're probably a little bit better than that, but they're not much better than a 50 overall offense. That might be the lowest I've ever seen a non FCS school be, and even FCS schools are like low 50s. Still no what's his face, TJ Lott, but we do have TJ Johnson on the little RPO post. He's gone. Touchdown TJ Johnson. Touchdown TJ instead of touchdown Trey Brown. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, but it's a huge play. 80 something yards. I didn't see exactly how many, but it was a lot. You did not just give me a moment to punt the ball. Let's be out your godforsaken mind if you think we're punting from midfield. Who the hell you think you are? I am. Broken tackle. Shelton Sampson. I turned tackling up from what it is on the Matt 10 sliders, by the way. Shelton Sampson is just that much better. I mean, we go from playing nothing but fucking Sunbelt competition to a fucking Conference USA team. I mean, you could have given us like a fucking American school or one of the shitty like Big 12 teams or something. This could be a fun Big 12 team, actually. Should we go straight to the Big 12, or do we make a pit stop in the American? I was thinking either ACC to the Big 10 or just straight ACC. Maybe Big 10 eventually, if it got too easy like the last season or two, like on a repeat year or something. But maybe we just go Big 12. That could be fun. And just say fuck the American. I'll see how the portal goes. If the portal goes really well, if the offseason goes really well, we can go straight to the Big 12. If it goes kind of whatever, and I feel like we need another building year, we might go American. We'll just see how it ends up playing out. Touchdown, Jordan Harris. I have a feeling we're going to lose pretty much everyone. Like, we're going to lose all of our good receivers. Which means we're just going to have to find good receivers again in the portal, which might not be as easy this time. We might have better grades, so it might also just be easy. I mean, when we're doing that, it's like, what's the point? I mean, we'll get a bowl win, which is fucking amazing. Getting a bowl win in like the actual first year is very good. Very good to get a bowl win there early. In the rebuild. Helps with coach prestige, helps with program tradition, I believe. Helps with experience too, for just coach experience. I need to play against better DBs. My God, this is just pathetic what we're able to get away with against these teams. Is Liberty in Virginia? I think it is. I'm pretty sure Liberty is also in Virginia. I know it's like in the area. I think it's like more west central than Norfolk, which is like on the fucking East Coast. Oh, my internet is being a hoe right now. That's fun. How else will I find out where Liberty is? First down. I mean, this team is so bad we're actually able to run play action effectively. That's how horrible the team we're playing is. They're actually letting us run man coverage. Or not man coverage, play action. Why did I say man coverage? Liberty is in Virginia. It's in Lynchburg, Virginia, wherever the hell that is in the state. Caught by touchdown Trey Brown. Not for a touchdown, though. It's for a first down. Caught by first down Trey Brown. That's honestly kind of a cooler name. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where Lynchburg is. I just realized there's a Battle of Virginia in Florida. Okay, it's like north central. Like it's closer to... It's like closest to like Kentucky and stuff. Okay, I see where it is. All right. As I think it is. I can't really tell. My internet is being very much a hoe at the moment. Like the borders aren't bordering, so I can't really tell. But I think I'm mostly right. Google's just being annoying. That's fine. I don't really care. So now we get on 4th and goal from the 16-yard line, because fuck it. And that's why we don't do that. That is why you don't do that. It's still 21-10 though. This team went 10-2, by the way. This team went 10-2, by the way. You type in Liberty University into Google, and the people also asking, the second one is a degree from Liberty University respected? Respected by many due to its institutional and program-specific acceleration or accreditations. It's fucking hilarious. I know it's not exactly the known for being the most welcoming campus, allegedly, or something like that. There's some like super weird shit go down there a couple years ago. I don't know if I can remember. There's an interception, by the way. We're trying to lose this game. We're actually not trying to lose this game. I don't want to, but man, we're kind of trying to, aren't we? Why are you jumping me in with 3 seconds to go before the fucking... I hate this game. All right. All right. Come on. Nobody got time for this. Boca Raton don't got time for this, bro. Oh gosh. What a play. I'm not even mad. That was sick. (21-10). Ball back in the red zone. EA wheelies. What a play call. All right, touchdown, Trey Brown. You got to catch the fucking ball, bud. I'm going to need you to catch the fucking ball, my guy. Get that out to Jordan Harris. All right, guys, come on. Let's lock the fucking... Let's, like, maybe catch the ball. Or not. All right. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with catching the ball, obviously, but... Okay. 24-10, ball right back. We got an interception. You'd love to see it. How about a run? All right. This fucking 92 guy, dude. Ibrahim Diawara. He's the guy who dominated us last time we played. Nope. That was South Bama. They're like the same uniforms. Don't at me. We just played South Bama twice. Don't at me. That game took forever. I thought it was still in it. Oh my God. Shelton Sampson, what a route. Touchdown. That was picture perfect. That was fucking teach tape on a fucking outbreaker. Holy shit. Pass commit. Send everybody. Snap the ball, bitch. How did he get so open? All right. Annoying. 4th and 4. Deep end zone shot. Tips incomplete. This one's over. All right. This ball game is over. 3rd and 5. Get out quick to Sampson. First down. We won a bowl game. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely love it. Bowl game win. Year 1 of the actual rebuild. Shelton Sampson might be the greatest player we ever had in the Dynasty. Like, I've never had a player dominate this much. Granted, it's probably because of the competition level and not that he was, you know, incredible. I mean, he was great. He's a really good player. He'd be good anywhere, but I don't know if I, you know, see him dominating as much as he did. Good season, good game from JC Evans despite the 3 interceptions. But, you know, it's nice to see we can actually throw this. 2 TDs for Sampson, TDs for TJ Johnson. 5 for 161. Excuse me, TJ? Oh, he's a senior. Damn, I was hoping he wasn't. Might be in for a big fucking season next year if he weren't, but no, he's in for a big season at a fucking accounting firm or wherever he ends up. 2 TFLs and a sack for Kevin Wynn. He could go pro at an 88 overall. I'm hoping he doesn't. Pick for Messiah Delhomme. Let's go. 88 overall is kind of like that borderline where they might go if they're like a day 3 pick, but I'm hoping he doesn't. I'm really hoping he doesn't, because I don't want to lose the highest overall player on my team, believe it or not. That's not something I want to do. As Shelton Sampson has set the Old Dominion single season receiving touchdowns record. Congratulations, Shelton. We'll be chasing that for the rest of the rebuild, probably. He also set the single season receptions record. We'll also be chasing that for the rest of the rebuild. How about the Sun Belt receiving touchdowns record as well? We won't be chasing that because we're getting the fuck out of here. JC Evans single season passing touchdowns record. We will want to break that. How many can we? All right, Boca Raton Bowl winner. Like, how many more fucking things are there? I like that these things are all great. I love it. It's fantastic. It's a great fucking time, but that was a lot. All right, let's see what the CFP bracket is. We got Nebraska versus BYU, North Texas versus Penn State, Pittsburgh versus USC, and Texas Tech versus SMU. In the quarterfinals, we have OU, Oregon, Alabama, and Georgia all getting byes. The SEC bias definitely isn't a thing. In Oklahoma, are we kidding? Are we serious right now? I mean, mighty fine year, boys. A B championship contender, that's pretty fucking good. I wish I could change my staff. I just completely blanked on that week and forgot. That's very annoying, actually. Let's see. BYU beat Nebraska by a field goal. Unfortunately, Penn State slaughtered North Texas and Heisman winner Drew Mestamaker. Unfortunate. USC beat Pittsburgh by a field goal, and SMU beat Texas Tech by 2 scores. We do have enough to max out our coach skills that we want. And this is the last thing we're going to be purchasing until we get talent developer unlocked, which probably won't be until next year. Because honestly, we need Kevin Wynn not to go pro so we can have him be that for us next year. So yeah, if he could not go pro this year, that'd be great. I already looked at this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. On to the next one. Yes, I wish to advance this week. Why else would I click the button? So I could sit there and look at nothing? That'd be silly. We'll just skip to the end of it. We don't need to recap every single week. It takes too much time. It's way too much time. Yeah, National Championship week, we can do the season recap. That's what we're here for. I should have looked at the bracket that week. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even more things and stuff. Samson, I mean, he might stay. He might. There's a chance. Is there like a... Is that how much it went down? Is that what that line... You can barely see it like in front of where they're at. Is that how much it went down? Or is that like the threshold to not transfer? Probably the how much it went down. Anyway, Georgia beats Oregon in the Natty 49-14. Good lord. Oregon and losing big games. Maybe more iconic duo. That's not the one I wanted. CFP bracket. We finished number 21 in the final top 25. That's a pretty good ranking. Can't complain about that. OU beat BYU by a lot. Oregon beat Penn State by a single point. USC beat Bama by 10. Georgia slaughtered SMU, then beat USC by 13. Oregon slaughtered Oklahoma and then got slaughtered by Oregon in Vegas. Oregon probably had home field advantage there, but Georgia did not give a fuck. Bulldogs, a dominant championship victory here in 2026, I think that would have been. I don't know. Yeah, 2026. Players leaving. How bad is it going to be? Shelton Sampson wants to leave for conference prestige. Well, what if I told you we were moving conferences? I think that's reasonable to guarantee him coming back. It's like, dude, we're moving up in conference. He might want to go play Power 4 though, because we're not going. I don't know if we're going Power 4 yet. Maybe we use that as a tiebreaker to just go straight to the Big 12. Yeah, we'll just go straight to the Big 12. I'm gonna get him back. We're gonna. He knows about the move to the Big 12. He's just gonna be like, oh yeah, we're moving. Right? I don't want to leave anymore. It's that easy. Chris Forbes. I want the D tackle back because it's an important position. Holden Brown, I would like to have back as backup quarterback. He has not been persuaded. DeAndre Lynch was awesome for us. I would like to have him back. He has decided to stay. And Devin Roche, I wouldn't mind having back. He might be more of a backup this year, but nope, he's not. We can offer 3 more before. I know we can just bring everyone back if we want, but do I even want some of these guys back? Jed had a pick for us. He has decided to stay. We'll let Zion Frink go, and then, like I said, we'll make sure Shelton Sampson comes back because he knows we're moving conferences. I think that's fair. All right, we got him back. Let's see who else we are losing, though. So, on offense, Holden Brown is transferring. I think that's fine. Roche is transferring, so we're going to really need running back. Receiver, Sampson stayed. TJ Johnson is graduating. It means we kept McClellan and Lott, which maybe means we don't need to go super hard after receiver. We lose 280 overall plus tight ends, so that's not ideal. Maybe we can... That's certainly not who I clicked on. So maybe if we get some good luck here with blocking upgrades. We can get Harris into the draft, but he's one of them archetypes that doesn't even have that as an option because this game is fucking stupid. You're a tight end, but you could just never upgrade your blocking because fuck you, that's why. He's 6'4", 270, by the way. That's why he looked massive. Not losing anyone. The O-line is great. Didn't lose our tackle or our guard, Babalade, or whatever the other guy we brought in was. Kept DeAndre Lynch and Chris Forbes. So we're not losing a ton. Graduating a good safety. So we will be getting better. That's good. I mean, obviously, that's the idea. You want to get better. If you're getting worse, then you're fucked. But we're... yeah. I think that's fine. Now, the question is, do we even want Liggins at this point? Probably, because we do still have JC Evans, but we have 675 hours to play with. We do still need this guy. I'll get this worked out, but I'm sure you guys want to see some of the players in the portal. So let's take a look at that. Who can we go after? Who can we go after? There will be less players in the portal than usual because I changed the transfer chances. Arch fucking Manning is here. But you just won't let us recruit him. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Bryce Underwood is also here. That's really unfortunate. We can get Dylan Riley. Another Texas player. Terrell Anderson. NC State receiver. Our boy. DJ Pickett. I mean, I wouldn't mind having him again. He's always been good for us. I feel like we get him a lot. But if these are the teams that he's going to have interest in currently, yeah, go ahead and add us to that fucking list. Because what the fuck is that? Mason Heinschel. Looks like he could be a good QB. Caleb Cunningham, we went after last year. I don't want you, bud. We might actually have to really go after a receiver. Jurion Dickey, who is playing for Division II schools because he got kicked off of Oregon in the portal. Fresno State franchise legend, or rebuild legend, rather. Could be a good running back from Bama, Pat Lewis. So there's some good players here. Micah Welch. He's a good player. He's a good player. He could be a guy. But there's a lot of running backs. Jaquel Middlebrook is good. Micah Ford is good. There's a lot of good running backs in the portal. There always is. Micah Mays Jr. is really good. More JMU players. Jamari Deloach. Yes, please. Mark Zachary IV, I'm pretty sure is an absolute monster. Maybe it's not him, but I do know Notre Dame has an absolute fucking freak corner who's an underclassman who's going to be like a top 5 pick. It might be him. It's probably not, though. I'll figure it out, but yeah, we'll take him as well. I'll get this all sorted out. I'll let you know how the process goes. Here goes nothing. Going after some pretty big name players, mostly at corner. You guys saw DJ Pickett and the other guy. We get Kerry Troost, the 3-star guard, finally decides to join the class. And we're doing all right. Deloach and Pickett are on their way to deciding if they want to head on down, but we'll see what ends up happening there. We're going after Bryce Baker. JC Evans is probably the guy next year, but doesn't hurt to have insurance. Bryce Baker's a really fucking good player. UNC guy in real life. Could be a guy for us here. Jaquel Middlebrook, probably not going to be our guy. Probably need to look elsewhere for running back. Not really going after any receivers in the portal. Kamari Smith. Not looking good on either tight end. A&M or Iowa State. Iowa State got so much there. We're not getting Kamari Smith. Luke Harpering, we can still go after. There's not very many good tight ends in the portal. I do want to try to land one of them. Might be able to hang with A&M. Ahmad Talbot has a visit. Did you fucking not, dude? Annoying. Tyree Adams is an LSU tackle. Had interest in us. Definitely have interest there. We need another starter. Quincy Wells, another offensive lineman who had interest in us. I think he was, funnily enough, also LSU. Don't quote me on that. I know there's an LSU guard. I don't know if he was the one we end up picking or not. Good there. Edge. Need to put more hours on Patterson. We can do that. Most of these guys already had us one on their board, which is nice, so we can probably just stay at one. Pickett is probably 2-lane bound. The Loach we actually have a real shot at. We have a real shot at. And we probably can figure out his thing pretty easily. Playing time, brand exposure, I think there's only a couple that have that. It's going to be this guy. Or this guy. Unfortunately, they are both good options, so have to go with that. And that's, hopefully it's the one with championship contender, because that's better for us. Actually, you know what smart play is? Get him on a week 4. Oh, wait. It's championship contender. Hell yeah, never mind. Might help if you actually looked. Idiot. It's actually really good for us. I still want to get him on a visit. We'll get him on the week 4. I assumed it was playing time, but for once it wasn't. I would like to get those 10 hours, still put them on him. We can do so here, because I didn't care if I get this guy. We just need someone to play safety, so we can go ahead and slap those right here. We'll go ahead, simulate this week, but we really need to find a running back next week with some of these hours. Hopefully we're able to, because we do need A, depth, and B, a starter. So yeah, we got to figure something out at running back. Pickett's going to be not looking great. I mean, no one is still offered on Joaquin B. He has a scholarship offer. He will end up on our team if no one offers him, so that's good. Conference prestige and championship contender for Bryce. We get him on with the tackle, which is nice. What was it? Conference prestige and champ contender? It's going to be probably one of these two. Problem is, it could be either one. I think there's another one it could be, but I'm too lazy to look for it. BCC minus might be borderline. We might not be able to sell that. BCC minus, that is a hard sell, and then the C plus certainly would be then. Yeah, I'll get this figured out, get this sorted, and we'll simulate the next week as well. Alrighty, boys, week 3 of 4. We have some visitors this week. We'll see if it ends mattering. A couple of O-linemen and Bryce Baker. We do get Jaden Liggins, the high school quarterback from Durham, North Carolina. He is the only one we got this week. Jamar DeLoach visiting, but chose Oregon. Well, that's really bad because god damn do we need corner so fucking desperately. Baker had an okay week. We know his thing. It's going to be real close on whether or not we get him. It's going to be real close. We do at least have one good backup in place. We should be able to get both these running backs. We just added Ashton Emery and Champ Hampton. Shout out Champ Hampton. Sick name. Also just happens to be a position of need. We should get both of these guys. Throw 10 more on Hanat. And I don't think I need to put any more on him. He's good. If we don't get a Mod Talbot after all this, I will be so pissed, by the way. Adams, we're going to be fine on. How'd I fuck that up so bad? Let's see what else we're going to be good on. No one else is literally even being offered here. Since it's edge, I'm going to go ahead and secure this by just doing one of those. Don't really need to figure his out. Should be enough to stay ahead with just that. Pickett isn't happening, is it? It's just not happening. I think we have to try, though, because, again, we just so desperately need corner. But we're about to not get any. Which, believe it or not, could be a little bit of a problem. I'm going to have to find some players to take off the board so we can just add some corners and just hope we get them. I don't know what else to do in that instance. Well, I'll figure it out. We kind of really need this to be a legendary week of recruiting. We kind of need an all-timer right now, boys. I don't think we're going to get it, though. I just have a feeling it's not going to go well. We do get Quincy Wells, 3-star guard out of the portal. Let's go. That's a good start. Jamarlee Riddle, 3-star safety. Need that. We need depth there because we're probably going to have to play our starting safety. We're going to have to play him aside alone at corner in all likelihood. Joaquin B, the running back who did not want to be here, had us locked out. But hey, no one else offered him. We'll take you. He joins the class. Jose Wiley, starting center, potentially joins. I think he's a portal guy. I don't know. Dwayne Stock, athlete thumper linebacker. You know the drill. Get Austin Hurth, 3-star corner. Caleb Brockle, 3-star safety. Stephon Lemon, 3-star receiver. How about Frederick Raymond? Another one. Rasheem Fowler could be a good corner for us, hopefully. Bryce Jenkins, 3-star DT. Wrong Bryce, though. Show me Bryce Baker. We probably didn't get him. We get Nick Smith off the edge. And Randall Parrish. A couple of portal guys. We also get Craig Pan, 3-star DT. He was a high school guy. Cordell Bolin, a 3-star high school tackle. We got DJ Pickett. We have a corner. We have a corner. The former 5-star Arkansas State legend. LSU in real life. Really good player. Tyree Adams, 3-star tackle, also from LSU, joins. Out of the portal. We get Nathan Chun out of the portal. Potential starting center. Let's go. Jay Gilbert from Wisconsin. Also from Wisconsin. He's from the school as well as the state. Another edge rusher out of the portal. I don't know why I said it like that. Get a kicker. Needed one of those. Get Champ Hampton at running back. AKA Champton. We also get Isaiah Butler Tanner to play tight end. I think he was Kansas. Aiden Anding, another corner. You'll never guess where he's from. If you guessed LSU, you'd be correct. Yeah, it took a lot of players from LSU. In a second, we did not get Bryce Baker, unfortunately, it looks like. He chose Buffalo. Motherfucker has a championship contender deal breaker and chose fucking Buffalo. Well, enjoy not winning a championship, Bryce. Did also not get Brian Nat, another tight end. Didn't get Ashton Emery at running back, and did not get Patrick Williams at corner. I mean, we got DJ Pickett, so that's good, but corner still isn't going to be great. Excuse me. What kind of development traits did we get? Joaquin B was on our thing all year, has star dev. Oh my god. Thank you, no one, for offering him. Really appreciate it. Welcome, Joaquin B. Might end up being our starting running back. We'll see what he ends up looking like. Dwayne Hua had elite. Liggins only normal. We kind of expected that. Just kind of what happens with the dual threats. Impact for Chusts. Kind of hate his name, but whatever. He's an O-line. We won't have to call it a lot. Trey Pierce had normal. Wiley had normal. Normal for LeBourne. Impact for Karstens. Impact for Abi Amiri. Let's go. Dwayne Stock with impact. We did really good at linebacker in this class. Really good. Star dev for Austin Hurt. Let's fucking go. That definitely doesn't hurt. Pan had impact. Ware normal. Brockle normal. Normal for Lemon. Normal for Ryman. That's unfortunate. Rasheem Fowler normal. Impact for Bolin. Star for DJ Pickett. We knew that though. Star for Bryce Baker would have been nice. We've now struck out twice on really good portal QB options. That bar's not full. He could still end up on our team, so we don't remove him. Star for Tyree Adams. Let's go, dude. He's going to be hopefully a draft pick for us. Elite dev for Quincy Wells at guard. What a get out of the portal. The freshman guard with elite dev. Are you fucking kidding me? Star dev for Nathan Shaw. Oh my god, we killed the portal on the O-line. Let's fucking go. Star dev for Randall Parrish. Impact for Nick Smith. Normal for Jay Gilbert. Riddle with impact. Star dev for the kicker. Hell yeah. Bryce Jenkins with impact. Emery with normal. Impact for Champ Hampton. Good, we got the right one. Impact for Isaiah Butler. And that had normal. Impact for Aiden Anding. And normal for Patrick Williams. We also got the better flip of the coin there. I'd say we did very well. In terms of top ranked classes, I'll say we're probably comfortably in the 30s. 33, I would say that would be comfortable 30s. Signed 3 4-stars, 27 3-stars, and 1 2-star. I probably read that wrong, but you guys can actually read. I can't. I'd say that's a pretty good class. I'd say it's a very, very, very good class for where we're at. And hopefully, Bryce Baker just decides he wants to join it as well. That'd be really cool. So I'm going to go through these position changes, and I'll show you any of the really cool or high upgrades that we get in terms of off-season training. Well, it's not our quarterback, but Jed Olotu Judah did upgrade his development trait to impact. I'll take it. Anyone else? Like maybe JC Evans? He broke a lot of records. He did upgrade to impact. Let's go, dude. Really needed that. We really needed that. As a matter of fact, we needed that so bad. I'll show you his upgrades. He has 40 out. Oh my god. 40 points to spend. He actually just became a legitimate option for us. Let's get his throw power up. Need his accuracy to be better. Just simply need it to be better. Still can't really get him any good abilities. Could upgrade that one more time, but I think I want to give him some IQ, because that always helps. We might keep these last two and just use them during the season, or we could get him a little bit better on the run. I think we're just going to keep these last 2 points. So he's up to an 87. He's a very, very, very viable starter. Well, it says 87 overall, but 85 at the top right, but 87 on the page. Whatever. He's really fucking good. That's all that matters. All right, here's the other big one on the offense. Shelton Sampson has 47 points to spend. Where shall we spend them? How about some more speed? Do we go one more speed? Why not? Upgrade his hands a little bit as well. He's up to an 88. Can we get him anything useful? We can get him takeoff. Beautiful. And that's why you upgrade that, boys. That's why you upgrade that. We still have 5 points left over. He has silver takeoff now. Can't quite upgrade that, but I mean, he's even better. I would say he's even better. Unfortunately, we couldn't get sidestep, but that's okay. Jeremiah McClellan, despite not playing, has 46 hours to spend. That's pretty good. We'll go ahead and max out his speed because it's might as well for what we have to spend. And yeah, he just develops really well. If you ever see him in the portal, make sure you put your offer in, because he's just one of these guys that develops super, super well. Has really good skill caps. Unfortunately, he can never get cutter, which is pretty stupid, but I mean, he's not even really a elusive route runner, is he? He's kind of more just a deep threat, but it is what it is. And we'll go ahead and do TJ Lott since we're already this deep into it. His quickness is maxed out, but we can go ahead and give him a little bit of elusiveness and then start in the route running. Go ahead and give him one more. Leaves us a little bit for IQ or an ability. I don't really care for double dip. Can't get takeoff, so we'll go ahead and just up his IQ. He's also an 88 overall. So, able to keep our receiving trio, and it's going to be pretty good. Hey, against Big 12 defenses, I'm excited. Touchdown Trey Brown. He deserves a shout out too. He had a few big moments for us. He can go ahead and get his screen time. Shout out Trey Brown. He's very usable. I mean, we have 4 very, 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 very solid receivers. No complaints about the receiving room. Our players have been transferred out. We are now in the Big 12. I think we are in for a pretty big season. We're up to an 80 overall. See, that's about where I expected to be. I think that is a fair place for us to be. I think this is a good time for us to be in the Big 12. I think we handled this about as perfectly as we could, because imagine being this team now in the fucking Sun Belt. It would have been even more unplayable than this year was. But what we can do now is just hop on into our good old prospect list and see if we have ourselves any big time availability or interest rather. Number 1 player in the class is a lurker off-ball linebacker. Interesting. Bump and run corner, I certainly would not mind looking at. And we have a pipeline. I'm starting to learn how good pipelines are, by the way. I'm kind of starting to figure that out. Ooh, I'm sorry, Thumper. We're not going to get him, but we're going to fucking try. And then the one guy with a high tier pipeline we can't recruit. 5-star pocket passer, Max Lumen. Yes, please. We'll take a look. And what else? Pure power, dual threat, Nick Sims. We'll take a look at both of the QBs just for fun. Zone corner, don't mind if I do. Dual threat quarterback, Frankie Chase. That's a sick name. That is a sick name. 6'4" signal color could be good. 5-star safety. You don't see those every day. Take a look at him. Power rusher, contested specialist, lurker. A lot of interesting archetypes here. I would love the 6'6" receiver. I don't think we saw one, though, unfortunately. Nah, the tallest guy is a edge rusher, unfortunately. Doesn't mean there isn't a 5-star or a 4-star 6'6" receiver. If you don't know, 6'6" receiver, usually generational type. But let's take a look at some of these QBs. Max Lumen from Spanish Fork, Utah. We are certainly going to need a quarterback. He could be really good. He could be really good. Throw power is a little bit low. Usually you like to see 93 throw power. That usually means a really good development trait, but he could still have a really good development trait. His speed is really high for a pocket passer. He could be a monster. Nick Sims. He's a little bit slow. He's not going to be all that good. He's going to be solid, but not someone I'm super interested in. And Frankie Chase, how about you? 87 throw power is low. He's really bad. Probably the worst 5-star I've ever seen. Actually, probably the worst 5-star I've ever seen. But Max Lumen could be unbelievably good. We're certainly going to be offering him. Nick Sims, he's a maybe, but I might be all in on Lumen. Sims does have the higher throw power, but I think Lumen could be a guy. I really like the pocket passer archetype. Oh my god, Nathan Wade is a freak. He is a bust, unfortunately, but he's an incredible athlete with pretty good coverage. And then the 5-star thumper, you already know we're going after him. Oh my lord! 89 speed, 92 excel, 88 tackle, 85 hit power, mid 70s for both zone coverages. He's gonna be a freak. He's gonna be a freak. Emmanuel Snyder could be better. He's very slow. He's very slow. How about the 5-star safety? He has platinum robber. Connor Montgomery might be one of the best players I've ever seen. Will we have any chance of getting him? Almost certainly not, but we're gonna try. Do we want Sims? We'll make the decision right now. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I don't think Sims is really a guy, but the rest of these dudes are certainly 5-stars we'll go after. So there's our 5-star class. Hopefully we'll end up at least one of these dudes. If you want to see us potentially end up with one of these guys on our team, hopefully multiple of them on our team, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I'll try to get episode 2 out to you guys as soon as possible, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, y'all. Take it easy.